Yeah. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the clubhouse. It is another beautiful Saturday night for opening up some badass toys. Some of you may have noticed the startup tonight was a little bit out of season, but you guys know I love the spooky season. I love the haunting. I love all that creepy monster bullshit and all the creatures that go bump in the night. And when the days are getting longer and it's getting hotter, I know that the burn months are right around the corner. But man, do I just I crave the fall, the changing of the colors, the dropping of the temperatures, the longer nights. I crave it with a passion. So I decided, since I had a couple of toys coming in that were of the spooky variety, I thought, you know what? We're gonna switch things up. We're gonna get a little Oztober in May. Because why the fuck not? It's my show. So
we got a skull, technically.
Yeah. Well, there's always skulls on this show. Got some skeleton warriors going back there with Cobb. He's got some awesome stuff. But a special shout out to Matthew Madsen. He hit me up. It was November. I actually did look up to see when I had pre-ordered it. It was in November. Veteran Williams went up for pre-order again. And that thing had been out of stock for a long time. It was one of the when that came out, can't remember whether I was not working or whether I just started getting back to work and I was still struggling with the idea of buying such an expensive toy, but I completely missed out on it. Sold out everywhere afterwards. Then the white one came out, and I know when the white one came out, I just couldn't fathom buying such an expensive toy. And then, of course, like 3 months later, here I am buying Mythic Legions every other week and stuff like that, and just really, really freaking excited about, these beautiful, gorgeous, expensive toys that are worth every freaking penny. Eventually, I did get that same sculpt for Veteran Williams with the Primal Kill Award from Monster Force, but I wanted a bit more of a colorful werewolf, and that's what you get with Veteran Williams. Then that finally came in stock. I got the email 2 weeks ago that it would be processing soon, and then it came out of my bank account this week and shipped. And when I saw the processing email, I just happened to take a look on BBTS, and Monster Force had Dracula back in stock. He had been sold out for a little bit. I mean, I don't know when he actually got restocked, but they had more of them, so I was like, hell yeah. So I went ahead and ordered Dracula from Monster Force, and that came in at the same time. I put it in my pile of loot and shipped it at the same time, so they'd arrive here. And they came in yesterday. And I was freaked out because FedEx said it would be here by end of day today, which normally means I'll get it on Monday. And it was crazy because it was telling me it'd be here by end of day today, Saturday. But it was already on the guy's truck. It said out for delivery on
Molly.
on the email. Hey Ken, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. I didn't expect you tonight.
I was just about to ask who's
I'm here for a minute or so.
Who's that angry little demon is?
He's hanging out at Tim Hortons? He's hanging out at Tim Hortons? Yeah. No, I'm just across the street from the hospital, just dealing with a relative here. They got to stay for observation overnight, so I'm taking the night shift, relieve my dad for that. But everything's going to be okay. It's just more of a, take care of family kind of deal. So might not come back later unless they discharge her early. But yeah, otherwise we're good. Oz, as you know, I got the Power and Honor Foundation book coming in the mail.
That's freaking awesome because it's getting harder and harder to get that book, and the price ends up getting higher and higher every time I look.
$80, and that was a good price. I couldn't believe that. I couldn't believe I saw it for that. I was like, screw it. I'm sure it was like $20 when it first came out, but it doesn't matter. That was 15 years ago.
Right? Yeah. It's key for anybody that loves getting into the deep stuff, especially when it comes to Masters of the Universe. There is so much stuff in Power and Honor Foundation that you can't really find anywhere else other than He-Man.org, run by our very good friends. Shoot, now I'm spacing on everybody's name. Battle Ram Blog, Adam Battle Ram Blog, Yuka over at Toon Yuka, and Colt. Those guys, the three of them doing the work they're doing, keeping He-Man.org alive, as well as all of Adam's work that he's always done on Battle Ram Blog. A lot of people give me a lot of credit for the wealth of knowledge, but if it wasn't for people like Adam and Val Staples was setting up the original He-Man.org, I wouldn't have half the knowledge. And I still don't have half the knowledge that they have.
As I edit through our Mo 286 collaboration there with Oz and Adam really opened the vault for pre-production and unproduced, and how did Rio Blast start, and how did Eternia start, and how did the Horde Trooper start, and where did the gimmick for the rotary accessory and feature on Hurricane Hordak came out. All of that, he just kind of unloads the vault. So I'm going to be editing tonight from next to my mom's bedside. So yeah, it'll be got to do something, right? And watch the Carano Rousey fight. So.
There we go. Another one watching the fight. Nobody's going to watch the damn show tonight. Everybody's going to be watching the fight.
No,
I mean, would you rather watch a bunch of 50-year-old or 40 to 50-year-old dudes talk about toys, or watch two very lovely ladies fight it out?
I know what I'm going to be doing. A little bit of both. Yeah. Anyway, I got to walk back now because she's just napping, so I don't want her to wake up and be like, "Where'd Ken go?" So, yeah.
All right,
Ken.
Good luck.
Thanks for popping in, brother. Have a good one. Give your mom our best.
No problem. Look at this. You got a Popeyes back there and a Tim Hortons in the same inside. That's cool.
Hey man, get you some of that Popeyes.
Yeah.
Little
maybe
Nicky
when
says
maybe
Popeyes chicken's fucking awesome. Just
Tim Hortons pretty good too.
Popeyes is superior.
All right. Take care, everyone. Have a good night.
Good to see you, brother.
All right, we'll catch you, brother.
Yep.
Look, we got people watching the stream that aren't even paying attention. They're watching MLB. They'd rather watch baseball than watch us. Oh, Henri. Oh, man.
That is disgusting.
Man.
Kidding.
My feelings are hurt. Nah, my feelings don't get hurt. You either tune in and you watch or you don't. All right, since backing out on mobile's always weird, we're just going to remove Ken from stage at the moment because he wasn't actually here. You just missed Ken, Crash. You just missed him. Well, how you guys been doing this week? I already talked about my bitching and moaning, the fact that I was wishing it was fall again. How you guys been this week, Cobb? I know you've been going crazy, getting in some good shit.
Yeah. Good Mythic Legions week on my orders for the, as talking about earlier while you're gone, the Nymph and the Revenant. I only know the one name. But both them, got 2 of each, so I can do the 2 different looks. The Nymph 2, my Lizard guy. I don't know anybody's names.
I always just call him the Druid for short, because that's what he is. He's a Druid. It's really, really good looking, great figure. It's funny you got him in just now, and Mark's looking for one. So, guys, we got to keep our eyes open. We got to help Mark get his hands. Cobb, show him off real quick, not to rub it in Mark's face so everybody knows what we're looking at.
Nah, it's all good.
We're piss poor with names, folks.
Yeah, if anybody sees him out and
I'd
about.
be bigging you if I could, but it don't work.
Vernalis Ardenscale.
Thank you.
See, that's why I don't say the names. Can't remember all that.
There you go, Cobb. So this is what we're looking at. If you know a retailer that's still got one, let us know. Or if somebody has an extra they are willing to part with. I know, Mark, you said you were willing to purchase and or trade.
I just call him the
correct.
lizard wizard.
Ain't a lizard, Cobb. It's a fucking snake. Get it right. Don't you disrespect reptiles like that.
He's a lizard wizard.
Was it that one or?
I'm going to come
different?
to Mootuniverse just so I can smack the shit out of you right now. Oh, wait. I got to remove myself from my show. Son of a bitch.
So I'll keep saying it then if I get you in Motuniverse.
And
Yeah,
everyone,
man.
thank you for the last episode of Clubhouse.
Yeah, there you go. Clubhouse ends because I threatened to beat up Cobb. Man, if it could get me to Motuniverse, I'd be there, brother. I would so be there.
Yeah, I'm officially going now. I'm gonna probably take both my kids too. So
Ah, shit. Well,
my
whatever.
first pawn.
Dude, I'm excited for you, and it's going to be the best. You watch your mouth too, Dave. You watch your fucking mouth too.
He's got arms and legs. It's not a snake.
I'll give you that, Cobb. I will give you that. Snakes. Although some lizards do not have arms and legs. Snakes, no snakes have arms and legs.
He's freaking
Yeah. I was talking to Ziggy today about missing out on Motuniverse. I was like, man, it was going to be my chance to meet so many of our good friends on the West Coast and really see them. The good news is, and I love these news, it just sucks that I won't be there for the first year, but it'll be coming back around next year. And hopefully I will be seeing you. Hopefully I can get this shit settled so that I can get out there next year.
Just drop by
Right.
and pick up me.
Yeah. Got to pick up Bud on the way. Got to pick up Bud. But I'd love to be able to do it. And although, yes, Motu Fest is closer, and Creative Beast Studios was rubbing it all up in my face today, they got my Smilodon now in the best color scheme possible as a Motuniverse exclusive, if you guys didn't see that. They teased it a couple weeks back, but today they confirmed it and showed off. You can get the Smilodon, the saber-toothed kitty. He will be in green with yellow stripes, and the cyberzoic armor is all in red, and they made his rider look like Tila. And it is so badass.
Motu Fest, right?
Yeah, Motu Fest exclusive.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Jay and Mikey didn't get those guys to be able to come out to Motuniverse, but they're East Coast based, so it's a lot easier for them to do the East Coast.
Like I did see that earlier. I was like,
Oh, they teased it a couple weeks ago. They showed the Smilodon with the green and the yellow striping, and I was like, ooh, and yeah. So, man, it looks so good. I've got the all black version of it with no armor. I want to get the cyberzoic coloration with the armor, but I've passed on it a couple times. I just got a new Smilodon in this week. I might show that off a little bit later. But yeah, you know, it's just one of those things. I do love saber-toothed cats, and that's probably because He-Man in my youth, giant tigers to ride around on. It does something to you. It does something to you. All right, Cobb, you want to start running through everybody's names here?
Oh yeah.
Start pulling them up. We'll give them the shout outs that they deserve. I know I'll pull
Sorry,
up a couple here and
didn't mean to be quiet. I had a paintbrush in my mouth while I was adjusting something on my figure.
Fingers are doing my keyboard.
we're going to tell everybody about that story a little bit later. All right, Anryu was here first tonight, definitely making it, letting it be known. Then we had the cringiest name in Toy Tube, Speaking Moistly, although now he's just the artist formerly known as Speaking Moistly. Gap After Dark jumping into the chat. What's going on, Gap? And then I saw this wonderful fellow, our very own Art by Ackerman, one of your heroes of Off-World, folks. Then we have William Houston here with us, says, off to see the wizard. Fuck yeah, every Saturday night. Keep it up. Ultra Carter Zilla, rocking it in with us every Saturday night. Glad you found us. Glad you stick around, brother. Thank you for coming every night, every Saturday.
Back to back.
And we got Ray Black in the house. And you know, if we got Ray Black in the house shortly after, we got Nolan. This makes us fully 100% Toy Tube official. And then Nolan saying, sorry, Oz. Ooh, ooh. Well, we'll give out the shout out. We got Rowdy Riley in the house. What's going on, Rowdy? Good to see you.
Oh,
Hey, Riley.
Yeah, fall. Can we have summer first? No, I want fall.
No,
JMax77, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Hope the family is well, my friend. Crash joining us. Crash been doing some work, helping me out here. We'll talk about that a little bit later. Mudhorn with the mana. And of course, Dave, I already pulled this chat up. Well, we'll give him a shout out again. What's going on, Dave? Always a pleasure to see you, my friend. And TD3 Trooper in the house, member for 8 months. Holy shit, I've had channel membership for 8 damn months. And it took me a while to finally get the channel membership portion of this thing working, because that wasn't working originally. It took me a while to figure out what was wrong and how I had to do it. And then it took like a day and a half's worth of work to get my channel so that I could do it. Shit, it's great to see that part of the Clubhouse crew. And I'm sure he was waving his fucking owl right after. Then we got this brave soul joining us on stage, G.I. Jetman. What's going on, Jeremiah? How you feeling?
Good.
Good to have you, but good to have you. SCS Dog, member for 6 months. Hell yeah. Thank you, brother. You guys, I really do appreciate that. As some of you may or may not know, the way, hey, we got Ivy in the house. What's going on, Ivy? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. The way that YouTube works, when they give you a payout, you got to build up to $100 before it'll pay out. So all those $1 a month channel memberships really does help up, build up pretty fast. So, it does help, and I appreciate that. I saw we did get Mo2 Prince jumping in, saying, hello all. We are Mo2niverse bound, flying out in 4 days. That's awesome. That also reminds me, the last frenzy that we did with Skelly, Adam, and myself, for those of us who are not, what's going on, Alan? Good to see you, brother.
Howdy.
Excellent to have you here, my friend. We're just doing a little bit of Mo2niverse talk. I got to put together a frenzy for this upcoming week, because I did say that we would do the frenzy. I would host it myself on Skelly's channel because I could do cool shit like that.
Yeah.
But since he's going to be on his way to Motuniverse, we're going to do
We
a
should do a
mobile one.
clubhouse. Do a clubhouse frenzy takeover. Let's all take over.
Oh.
Let's all be on.
Oh, I don't know.
My lifelong dream of being on the Frenz. Sorry.
A lifelong dream, even though it's only been around for the past 3 years. All right. I'll talk it up with Skelly because I might need some co-hosts. I don't know who's going to be available that night because I know at least Skelly's going to be in Motuniverse.
I'll be in California also. I was planning on doing Clubhouse from the hotel room that night.
You can definitely do the normal Clubhouse on Saturday, but wherever you are on Thursday, Alan, find Skelly while we do this, so that way you guys can join in remotely.
I'll try and do that.
We'll see how well Skelly can work it.
Yeah, he's gonna be a busy man.
He is. He's got some big ass projects coming in. Guys, if you have not been seeing what Skelly's been working on for Motuniverse, you got to go check out the Skelevator channel. He has been putting in some serious work on 2 new commissioned play sets. He's got a new Castle Grayskull he's built. He's got a new Snake Mountain he's built, probably the biggest ones he's done yet. And the amazing thing is that after this convention, a moving company is going to be taking them, where do you say, all the way out to Illinois.
Yeah, near
and
Chicago.
they're going to be on display in a museum of vintage. You know, they're going to have the toys set up on them in the museum. Then they're going to be recrated up and sent to Motu Fest. So if you don't get a chance to see them while they're at Motuniverse, they will be appearing at Motu Fest as well, which is crazy. Skelly's freaking Dios are touring with Motu conventions. That has me all kinds of giddy and excited for them.
All right.
On top of the fact that Skelly's artwork is going to be on display in a fucking toy museum. God, I love that. I'm so fucking happy and proud for him.
Yeah.
That's cool shit. Like, that is really, really cool shit. I mean,
Yeah.
I get excited with Alan and all the work you do, and that I know you. We're we've met several times. We're friends. And yet you still find time to stream with us every Saturday night. I appreciate that. And getting to see all your different work. I didn't realize the North American Cryptid Museum had its own IG account until this past week, so I followed.
Yeah.
I've been reposting stories and everything like that in your posts.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, man. As soon as it popped up in my feed, I was like, why didn't I know about this sooner? Damn it, Alan. That's
You know
okay.
what? I do so much. It's hard to talk myself up. I feel like I'm a jerk if I do. You know?
Well, fortunately, you're surrounded by people who love the shit that you do, and we love admiring the work that you do, so we'll talk it up for you.
Well, no, I appreciate that.
All right. K-Roll is here with us, joining us. Good to see you, sis. I'm always happy to have you join us on a Saturday night. It's the most I've been able to hang out with my sister in years is through the clubhouse. And Todd C. also joining in saying, hey, y'all, what's going on, Todd?
Hello, Todd.
Trying to control it the best I can. It's almost not worth it to freaking do the stars because I can't see it under the stars anymore when I'm doing it myself. Easier to do it from the regular. Closer to movie release date. Hell yes. So close now. Oh, here we go. Getting a shout out from Troy here, Alan, saying, Alan the man, thanks again for the hookup.
Did you already
And then
get it? That's great.
He called you a fucking asshole. Alan is. Stanley Everhart joining us. Says, home from a trade in transaction. Oh, okay. And let me see here. Stuff's coming nicely. Oh. Speaking Moistly says, I'll open my Mythic Legions box to see what the 2 mystery figures are. Ooh, let us know. Let us
Clear
know.
Hagnon and Swig. That's my guess. That's
Gotta
my
love
guess.
getting a swig. But hey, the Hagnon's always cool. Glad I love that glow in the dark. Sean McLaughlin with us saying, hey everyone, what's going on, Sean? Oh, okay. He says not yet, but you're still awesome for hooking him up. That was a
It's
funny
on the
day.
way.
Alan put it in the clubhouse. He'd found another scare glow and he was like, who was it that needed this? And I'm like, I can't fucking remember.
There was a part of me that was just going to be like, I need one, but I already bought the figures for the month.
But just being greedy.
Yeah. It's Scare Glow, though. He's going to be so hard to find.
Scareglow is the most badass figure.
Yeah, he is. The sculpted bones on him.
So much better.
Just paint some glow in the dark, or maybe just like a UV paint, even. Because I don't know, glow in the dark paint, it charges for like 5 seconds and then it's dead.
And not the stuff that Alan's got.
Really?
I took him outside earlier this week, Alan, and I let him sit out during the evening while I was sitting out here smoking. I let him sit in the sunlight. And my backyard's pretty barren. It gets a lot of sun. So I left him out for the evening. And when I went over to the table as it got dark, I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, that's some good stuff.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Oh, look, Anryu says Scareglow Chronicles is peg warming at his You know, I wish we had Motu stuff.
But I'll go ahead and grab next time I see one, I'll just grab one to have, and then give me a heads up when you want to grab it.
All right.
There you go. All right, look, here we go. Speaking
yeah,
voices.
this is as good as the glow paint that I have.
Yeah.
Good old.
Yeah. But you know what? It's what you got, and it works.
Yeah. It works for a little whole 3 seconds. It lasts longer than fruit stripe gum, or
it's
whatever that stuff is.
It's better when you kind of got when you got like the black light on it at all times. It's kind of like one of those. All right, so we got Blue Hagnon and Zende. Hey, that Zende is a pretty great figure, and Blue Hagnon, again, always another favorite of mine because it's glow in the dark. See, I came out here on 25%. Oh, Mark, you have your hand up, sir.
Yes, Alan, that glow in the dark paint that you use, that wouldn't by any chance be the stuff with uranium in it, would it?
I don't know. Odds are good. It works really well.
Yeah.
Put some on your tongue and talk to us in about 5 years, and if you can still talk, then we'll know it's no.
I was just curious if you knew if that's got uranium in it.
Yeah, no idea.
We got Paul Morales jumping in saying hello, everybody. All right, after this cigarette, I'm definitely jumping back inside because this phone is dying. How long did I say I was going to have? I said I was going to have 15 minutes before it died on me. Well, we're at 30, so it was better than I expected. But now that it's under 5, it's draining quick. I want to give a shout out to Jeremiah real quick before my phone possibly dies before I get back inside. Jeremiah sent me a package this week. And I was talking a little bit about it earlier. I had to open it up. I was going to wait to open it up next weekend for Clubhouse, but I had to open it up.
You opened something that wasn't on Club.
I had to, because I felt inside the package, and it felt like there was 2 separate things, but I only knew of one thing that Jeremiah was sending me. He sent me the Zabu Build-A-Figure from Marvel Legends.
Nice.
Ooh. Fucking amazing. Again, another Smilodon. That was the one I was mentioning earlier. And then inside that package, not only was it Zabu, but he also sent over another white Timber. So another wolf for the wolf pack. And then another bonus he sent, because I wasn't going to be at Joe Fest this year, he sent me one of his stickers. That's a fucking nice-ass quality sticker. Jetman spared no expense on them stickers. That's good, man. It's good.
Thanks.
So, and I got all that out just as I am hitting 1%. I couldn't have timed it any better. Gents, I will see you inside in just a moment.
Colby. Yeah, I'll be open shit all week, and I'm like, sorry guys, I can't wait. Very rarely. If I get something on like a Friday, I'll be like, oh, I'll wait till Saturday. But
Like I
I'm
left
too
the package outside until I came to like sit down, but someone else brought it in. But like I like didn't even touch it just because I knew if I had the figure in my hand, I'd probably open it.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I have something I freaking totally forgot about. I don't know if I should do a video or not. It's kind of old now. I don't even know where I put it. I'm not going on a hunt.
When's the movie come out? June 5th?
Yes, June 6th. I already have my tickets.
No, I'm contemplating. I got invited to the red carpet here Monday to go see it early.
How far away are you from it?
Not that far. It's down in Hollywood. I'm in Southern California too, but
I
really wish
I had an invite to go see it early, but I didn't want to sit on it for that long. You know what I mean? Like I couldn't talk about it with anybody.
That's kind of how I'm feeling too. That I got a few different reasons. I'm like,
Yeah, I opted not to go.
I don't have a
'cause
plus
this
one
was-
or anything. It's just a single ticket, and
Yeah,
they gotta
this was like 3 or 4
Well,
weeks.
son or somebody. I'm like, if I go see it, there's like I don't have anybody to talk to about it with.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I'll
Yeah.
go watch it in your place because I have about 20 voices in my head that I can gladly talk to them about the movie.
I haven't opened this yet. I totally forgot about these two.
Oh, I was so thinking about it, but I think after Man at Arms, if the next wave doesn't come out, then I'll finally get those two. They did show off Ram Man's going to be in the next wave single carded, so I'm hoping Fisto's not far behind, and I hope they just cut out the punch effect, and I hope they keep the like open hand because you know, pimp. Yeah, my or Fisto slapping hand.
You know they'll probably do it the opposite if they're gonna do that.
Yeah, they'll probably keep the fist part
yeah,
in and take out the slapping hand.
All right, fisto without a fist.
Because with Ram
you
Man
mean
they
punching
took out.
or the- Did you mean the effect? Or
Yeah,
the hand?
the effect
that's
part.
Okay.
They'll probably keep the effect part and take away the open hand. But on the Ram Man, they took out for the single card the leg
the two
effect
little-
pieces.
little things.
Yeah.
That's such
Don't mind me. I'm just making a custom over here.
What?
Yeah, surprise. I've been
Is it
making
an Eastman?
I've been making Motu sectars, and this is a another sectar.
How many of those have you made so far?
This will be 7.
Wow. I know you were cranking them out last night.
Yeah, and I did 3 this morning on Legion's Ladies Mod Squad. All it takes is low standards.
So while we were dying out, or while I was dying out last week, I was able to do a little painting myself. I did up that. Man, my light's really bad here, but the spike ore, I gave him darker
Oh, yeah,
purple.
I can see it. He looks better.
Yeah, just on all the spikes and then on his back. And give him toenails. Just that little darker purple. Yeah, I really like him. I was like, I'll try. And I was like, if I screw him up, I'll just buy another one. But I really like how he came out.
So I customized my Skeletor a bit.
So let's
Nice.
Just real quick. What's up, Jeff?
Which one is that? Is that core or no? That's got to be.
This is Chronicles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gave him a soft cape from the Revelation Scareglow. Took the Revelation Skeletor's armor, kind of chopped it up a bit so it would fit better. I might chop it up a little bit more because with all these added layers, the head doesn't like to stay on because of that plastic hood. It's like pressing up against it. I would like to do a cloth hood. I contemplated, like, I'm iffy about tearing the hood off the head because I don't know how much of the skull is there.
Yeah, I wish the hood closed underneath.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not as big of a fan of it being open like that.
I did go in with a hobby knife and kind of carve out some of it.
I'm anxious to see, like, after they get through like this movie stuff where they're going with it. And was it Toy Habits was saying Clawful leaked the Clawful's coming to Chronicles. I'm really curious what that's going to be like.
Wow. Yeah.
Because from what I know, Clawful's not in the movie that we've seen. So
it might be like the Scareglow one that, you know, it's not part of the film.
Is that Chronicles Trapjaw?
Yeah, I went in and darkened up his face a little bit, put some silver, kind of like as if like paint is like scratching.
So it seems like their height is kind of all over the place. Is it?
Yeah. Say somebody was asking me about the Trapjaw. He's taller. I was like, you know what? I think he is.
Taller. He is. So far, he's the tallest that I have.
Well, they've got a beast man coming.
Skeletor is the shortest. Yeah, I'm wondering how big he's going to be, and how since it's the collector one and they do paint it a bit better. I'm wondering how his color separation is going to be.
Well, I don't. You know what? I love the core figure, the core beast man figure. That's a really good figure.
I think he actually looks better than the Origins one.
Yeah, and I've already customized a couple of them. And they look pretty good.
You're gonna be army building with that 4-pack?
Yeah. I tell you what, I want that other Skeletor looking dude.
I will be getting that 4-pack. That's a great 4-pack.
Oh my god, it's beautiful.
No, this is the first 4-pack.
Okay.
I still need to pick up one of those because I still wanted it. I wanted the Snake Man. I wanted the Horde guy. I still need to pick up one of those.
This is sadly now they're going for $70 to like $100 a piece.
Core.
Yeah.
Oh, the core. Okay.
I think I did 3 of those other packs. The other 4 packs. I think I did 3 of them. But they weren't great army.
Me too.
No, those weren't good army builders. Those were like good generals.
Yeah.
For each army. They weren't army builders. That one was never meant to be an army builder.
Yeah, you can't army build a 2-headed guy.
Sorry. Nah, it's no good. Now, the original Snake 4-pack that came with the He-Man and then the 3 other Snake dudes.
Yeah.
Like those, the other 2 plain looking Snake dudes kind of worked for army building. But my only problem is then every single one of them looks exactly the same. And the color schemes that they chose, not the best.
Yeah,
and they're staring at the sun.
Yeah, they can't look down. They can't look down.
Yeah, that was too low.
All right. I am going to dig into this.
Do it. I don't know if the star will be here to watch you pick him up.
Probably
What do you
not.
think you can do?
See, look, Onryu says that original 4-pack still $70 on BBTS, which is the one I want, but money's tight, and you guys kind of
$70 is $70.
you see the reason why. Like I
Yeah.
said, we got some Monster Force Dracula here, and the veteran Williams that I've wanted forever.
Ew.
Freaking got him.
There is some ugly residue.
Who you calling ugly residue, bud? Wait a minute. Jeremiah in here with a big boy. He got the loose collector Sasquatch.
I love that figure.
Hands down, the best Sasquatch figure to date. Sorry.
I would agree.
They're,
Yeah,
man. I can't go on about it enough. It's gorgeous. It's great height for 1/12 scale. Like, he's just massive. The paint apps on him, like, you know, with the wash and everything, with the fur, like the fur has real detail to it. And I'm shocked that enough people have bought it that, like, every time I see somebody come up with like a new printed head for that thing, it's selling out. Like, bam. Heck, Alan, I sent to Alan and our good friend Dylan, Legends Collector. I sent them and Ed.
Yeah.
Put the Marvel Sasquatch head. Some guy had 3D printed a couple, and he put them up for sale. And by the time Dylan looked at it, they were already sold out. I was like, I didn't realize enough people that would be interested in that head sculpt had bought enough of that figure to sell out that quick.
Ed sent me a link to that guy that had the Marvel Sasquatch, because this is going to my Elf Light display. But
yeah,
you couldn't find it; they were sold out. So,
well, I got some coming. I bought some.
What, the Sasquatch heads?
Yep.
There you go. Jeremiah, just reach out to Alan and hit him up and say, hey,
let me
buddy.
see how many I bought.
All right, folks, we're going to be dropping a poll in the chat here to see which one I open up first tonight. So make sure to get your votes in. The poll starts now.
I bought 2. So, Jetman, if you need one, let me know. They were $30 apparently.
Shannon's not watching, is she? We know she is.
I hope not.
We got Twizzler in the house. What's going on, Twizzler? Good to see you. Want to make sure I didn't miss anything. I know Paul had jumped in right before I jumped. Eric Perryman is here. What's going on, Eric? Great to see you. Just Jeff is in the house. That's good. It's good seeing everybody. So I know Jeff. Jeff is working right now to get to DFW. We got DFW coming up. We've got Joe Fest going up. I know Jeremiah, you and Stanley heading out to Joe Fest.
we're rooming together.
Yeah, man. Then we got Motuniverse happening on the West Coast. So many cons hitting back to back to back. I love it.
Hey, that's my wife.
Sees all. I really gotta remember to clip that. Just the sound. That's all I need. The sound. Hey, that's my wife.
That's
and every time Shannon pops, we're gonna play it.
I'm always happy to see her.
As you should, sir. As you should be. And we got TJ Williams in the house saying hello, hello. What's going on, brother? Rick Jones is here as well. Veteran Williams is an amazing figure. Well, you know what, guys? Right now, holy cow. I didn't expect it. We're 50-50 right now. 50-50 on Veteran Williams or Dracula to open.
Dracula's a good figure. I've got one.
Oh yeah, he's great.
Yeah, I got
I
that
have.
figure.
It's funny. Technically, I have both of the figures. I have the all red translucent Dracula from
Mhm.
Joe Fest a couple years back. And like I said, I've got the Kilowog figure. Now, Veteran Williams comes with some extra cool accessories. But, oh man, it's good to just have a colorful werewolf now. But to anybody who was wondering why the Kilowog, Primal Kilowog figure came with a cigarette in its mouth, it's because of the Veteran Williams figure.
Yeah, I really wanted that Kilowog figure, but it's sold out, and everyone says it's not a very good figure.
I don't know who everyone is, but they're wrong.
Yeah.
I love that freaking figure.
I took all the gun stuff off of him, and he's just a werewolf for me, and I love him.
Yeah, the Veteran Williams, he's not going to be wearing those clothes much. I mean, I don't know. I may pop some of those limbs on him to pose him up like, again, a classic werewolf, versus Dracula type thing. But, yeah, Veteran Williams definitely going to be mostly just a plain werewolf. The Primal Kilowog, it's the same exact figure, really. And honestly, I was super happy with that alone. Curtis, man, if you want, jump on with us. He's saying, hey, that's Alan's wife.
That is my wife.
Always enjoy it.
I guess that started because maybe I hadn't seen her for a while, like an hour, I guess. And then she popped on here, and I was just so happy to see her. That's all.
That's beautiful. She definitely is the best, I gotta say, for all the shenanigans that Alan does.
Oh, being Mrs. Hops is not for sissies, that's for sure.
All right. Well, Dracula has pulled ahead 55%. I'm going to leave it up until 11:10. We'll leave the poll up till 11:10. Wait until we get the final votes in. Well, somebody thought we were entertaining. I heard the laughter in the background.
Nah, that's my dog.
Oh,
If it's bothering you, I'll mute.
not at all.
You should say, hey, that's my dog.
Hey, that's my dog.
That's right.
See,
Great
there we go. That'll be your thing, Mark.
Hey, Molly.
So, yeah, I was not, since I have them right here, I was definitely not expecting this, Jeremiah, but thank you, brother. I really appreciate it. Another wolf for the wolf pack definitely will help out. Here we go. Now we got it in the reverse. Curtis saying, hey, that's Shannon's husband.
I am Shannon's husband.
That's what we'll need to do. We'll need to get the clip of Curtis saying, hey, that's Shannon's husband. and that'll be a sound bite. I gotta get some more sound bites and fun sound effects for the show.
I'm gonna go get some insect arms. I'll be right back.
Okay. Are you gonna pluck them off actual insects?
No, I got some extra Umberhawk arms I printed up.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's a little less exciting, but okay. So Zabu, really, really freaking cool. Articulated jaw. That's all I gotta say. There's an articulated jaw. Curtis.
What up?
You look beautiful, sir. Thank you for joining us tonight.
What's up, Curtis?
I figured I'd pop in for a few minutes.
I appreciate it. So the Creative Beast Studios Smilodon does not have an articulated jaw, but this Zabu does, and I appreciate that.
Hey, that's Shannon's husband.
Hey, there he is.
So how does that size compare to the other Schmilodon?
I thought I had. Need to really start cleaning up some of these figures over here. I thought I had that Smilodon over here, so I wasn't too worried about it. So I will say this is a bit beefier.
Mm-hmm.
The other Smilodon is definitely a bit more narrow.
And that's the Cenozoic one?
Not this one.
No, but the other one is.
The other one is, yes.
Got it.
This one is the Build-A-Figure from one of the Marvel Legends waves.
Right.
So, Troy says, just finished painting 2 McFarlane Necron flayed ones.
That's fun.
Very cool. It was Warhammer. And SCS Dog says, in a few hours while he's driving, hey, that's Ken. It definitely would be.
How many more sectars you put together today, Alan?
Well, I had to mow the lawn, and I cleaned up my workstation quite a bit. 4. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Pretty good.
I'm reasonable.
And did the one end up looking like Clawful when you were done?
No, it did not. It did not. He's it's very coral looking, but I like it.
Stanley letting Shannon know that his wife listens from other rooms too. Okay. Is she listening?
And we listen to her from other rooms as well.
Right. I was about
Now
to
and
say.
then.
Man, that was probably one of the best parts about Joe Fest last year was meeting Stanley's wife.
He could have blamed it on the dog. He could have.
Letting
Easily.
her know that although Stanley threw her under the bus, we do not let him live it down.
Yeah.
We had no idea how many pets he has.
No.
Nothing. Totally could have blamed it on a dog. Could have said, "Oh, the kids are running around. We don't know, Stanley. We don't know." Could have done anything, but so quick was just, "Well, that's my wife," but not in a fun Allen way. But we let her know it was all good. Honestly, we'd be putting people to sleep regardless. So I've actually had people tell me that they put us on and listen to us because our voices soothe them to sleep. And I didn't really know how to feel about that. Like,
I have had people say that about my other YouTube channel because all my videos are kind of 20 minutes long and whatnot. And there used to be a lot of talking. So, yep, I get that. I've heard it.
Okay.
I only do that when there's a Bud slideshow. You know.
Yep. Curtis and Bud are the only two that ever fall asleep while on stream with us. And Bud does it way more frequent.
Oh, yeah. Has Bud ever actually done a slideshow?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see.
A couple times a year.
Let's go back to last year for the Bayathere Marathon. Because it wasn't a marathon yet. It was just a marathon at the time.
That was just a regular marathon.
Regular marathon. Bud put together. I don't even know how many times I dropped it in the chat that week. But I must have said to Bud in other media, like the idea was to theme the show kind of around dragons. And I said, Clubhouse is a loose show.
Not just Motu dragons.
I said, let's do dragons in other media. Bud's like, I'm on it. And I had to put on there like 3 or 4 times. In other media, Bud. Not just Motu, in other media. Sure enough, Bud put together a slideshow with dragons and Motu until like, Bud, what was it? Like a couple hours before we were supposed to go live. And then he goes, oh, shit, I missed that part. I put it in the chat multiple times throughout the week.
Well,
what was the one that was like 2? Was that like San Diego Comic-Con?
It was San Diego Comic-Con.
Yeah, that he had like 2 hours of Motu
straight,
straight, and I was like, oh my god.
Nope, Bud's right. It was the New York Toy Show because they dropped a whole bunch of more reveals. Plus, we went over just about everything they showed off at San Diego Comic-Con.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
That's the one that put Curtis to sleep. It's true. He's an honest man. Don't fault him. That's quality. You're right. Bud puts together a quality slideshow as long as you are into exactly what it is that Bud wants you to see.
Yeah.
I love haunted houses, but there's a haunted house that I go to, and then when I'm halfway through it, I'm like, boy, I wish this thing would end. Like, that's all that I want it to be over. It's not scary. It's not fun. I'm done walking through this show.
All right, folks. We had 36 people watching. Only 26 people voted. 62% said Dracula, and 38% said Veteran Williams. So we're doing Dracula first, which, in all honesty, I kind of like that. Dracula.
And because it has had fewer iterations, I think fewer people have seen that Dracula.
Right.
More than Veteran William, who has been around a while and is also like two other figures and such.
Yeah. It definitely says a lot. So, guys, if you're familiar with Monster Force, just kind of like we had Agents of Omega the other week, they come in, kind of a standard basic stylized box, opens up, then you get your window box on the inside. You got a little comic strip kind of explaining exactly what his role in the Monster Force story. I'm not going to read it for you here. He's up on BBTS. Go buy him if you want to know that bad.
I got him all. I got him.
Remember, folks, I don't review figures. I just play with them.
I don't review figures. I review how they make me feel.
Yes. And honestly, when I first saw this figure, I was like, man, that's a good looking, like, classic Dracula. Not Bela Lugosi necessarily, but just he looks regal. He doesn't look like a feral monster, which he doesn't always need to. Mind you, I enjoy it when he's feral sometimes too, but this was a good one.
Yeah, he's a lot better than that. The one that Marvel Legends dropped a couple of years ago.
Yeah, the one from Marvel Comics I'm not a big fan of. Kenny!
What's up, man?
Hola.
We got Kenny in the house. Kenny.
Yo.
I'm going to say it.
You do it.
Congratulations on 2K, motherfucker.
Nice.
Yeah. Congrats.
Well deserved. I was hoping you would make it tonight so I can do the shout out with you here.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, it's cool. I'm excited.
I am so
Nice,
proud
man.
to see you hit that. That is fantastic.
Is
Just
the,
in time.
the
Did it
dressing
all
up
while
thing, is that
wearing
dead now?
pajamas.
The suits and all that?
Yeah.
Is that done with the suits and dressing up and stuff? Is that shtick done?
Well, Pixel Dan stole it, so I just stopped.
Oh, okay.
Fucking Pixel Dan.
You know what you should do? You should start wrestling then to steal his shtick.
Right? Shave myself a mohawk. Yeah.
Come out with your own Bendy's figure.
I'm Pixel Ken.
Yeah. So I made this guy, which is going to be one of the Sectar's hand puppets.
Can somebody embiggen him, please?
I am tablet bound, so I don't know if I.
Oh goodness, no, it's not gonna.
I will not
it's
be
not gonna
embiggen.
do good. I will embiggen.
Ooh.
Oh, that
Very
looks
cool.
good, Alan. That
Yes, I
looks
sculpted that.
so good.
And it'll go on top of a furry glove that I forgot to bring home. But yeah, good stuff.
Very cool.
Nice.
I love it, man. That is phenomenal.
He'll be scary.
I'm glad William caught that. Curtis just had wetsuit gliding by.
What's the wetsuit from? Who's that? dude?
G.I. Joe Classified.
Yeah, Joe.
What's that guy's name?
Bird figure.
His
Wetsuit.
name is Wetsuit.
That's. He should argue for a better name.
No way.
Alan,
An awesome
one of our favorite toy lines is in Heroes is named He-Man.
Yes.
Let's not beat up on wetsuit here, okay?
Well, I get that. I get that, but yeah.
Like it doesn't get any more basic, you know.
What's the Cobra equivalent name?
Eel.
Cobra eel.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Cobra
the
Eel.
Cobra Eels.
See, that's a cooler name. Bad guys they win.
Bad guys are always cooler.
Heroes
I
are
don't
zero.
know. I mean,
Yep.
I heard
Torpedo
this
was
one
already
character.
taken.
He's like beastly, and they call him Beast Man. It's like, come on, really?
Great
That's
name.
the best you can come up with.
Perfect name.
I mean, it might be basic, but it is perfect.
Well, the other scuba diver is called Torpedo.
Yep, that's what Todd was saying here. Torpedo was already taken at the time. True story.
Wetsuit was my favorite growing up.
Wetsuit had more accessories, in my opinion. Right?
He's the best bathtub toy as a kid.
Yeah, he was a good one. Him and Cottonmouth and the water moccasin.
For those cold baths, those cold reused bath water.
Copperhead.
Yes, Copperhead. Thank you.
Who was it last week? The family soup bath.
What's that?
Who was it last week with like the family soup bath?
That was me.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, Jeff bringing it in with the Deep Six as well. Yes.
Was Deep Six a good guy or bad guy?
Good guy.
Good guy.
That's a better name.
Came with the shark. Submersible. It
Yes.
actually had a pump action effect, so it would
Yeah.
float and then sink.
So
he had no articulation.
We have. Here is Dracula here. He's got a fully open fanged mouth that you can barely see because my light likes to wash it out. That's cool, but you can just go ahead and pop this head on off. And then you guys may have seen this.
I love
head
that you're
sculpt.
labeled. You're labeled as a hero of Offworld. I love that.
Oh, so since we were on Legion's Lair and I got knighted during the marathon, I immediately changed my title to Sir Oz. And that was originally of the clubhouse. But then when you labeled us as heroes of Offworld.
Not me. That was Joe.
Joe. Where is Joe tonight?
Good question.
But as soon as Joe labeled us as heroes of Offworld that night, and then we started getting the little AI images in, one of the first things I did was I went through and I changed my tag from Sir Oz of Clubhouse to your hero. Well, it was a hero of Offworld, but then Joe corrected me last week and said it's got to be your hero of Offworld. So I did. But then we got the all business face for that Dracula that's got that appointment at 9 a.m.
Yeah, that Dracula pays his taxes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he does. Oh, there we go. Okay, so at first, this arm was not trying to bend. It's still not trying to bend at that other portion of the double elbow. It's going to need some heat, and I no longer use the heat gun. So at some point, I'll have to get some hot water for that.
Probably a good call.
Yeah,
Stay away from those
definitely a
heat
good
guns,
call.
damn it.
Is that because of the bear incident?
Because of the bear.
Yeah.
I do not use the heat gun anymore.
Way
And
to bring it up,
especially this soft rubber coat that he has. Ain't putting a heat gun near that anywhere.
Maybe step it down to a hairdryer.
I have a thing about buying a hairdryer because I'm bald.
I've used a heat gun for a long time. If you keep it moving, you got no problem.
Yeah. And that was my
biggest
problem.
thing is you got to keep it moving.
I got distracted while we were sitting here talking and I wasn't paying attention and I stopped moving my hand and I held it on because I was trying to warm up the shoulder joint right here.
Mm-hmm.
And I just let it sit in them little neck furls. Like I didn't even notice it at first because it didn't take long. It didn't take long at all because there's that soft rubbery plastic.
Mm-hmm.
I started smelling the burning plastic and I looked down and it was bubbling. I was like, shit. Had that bear open for all of 15 fucking minutes.
I got something down at the bottom of the screen there, Oz, if you want to pull it up.
Oh, I definitely will.
There you go.
That's a handsome fellow right there.
That is a very handsome fellow. And then we got this one for Mark last night.
Oh,
So
oh yeah.
yeah.
It almost makes me want to call him
Joe.
There's Joe. That's a good one for Joe.
There's me.
Yep.
And Blake. So those are the ones that Dusty's got done so far.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Nice.
You're heroes of off-world. But
I made a t-shirt.
But I mean, this is definitely that's the best.
That's peak.
Yeah,
that
that's
is
the best.
absolutely peak.
He somehow captured my essence.
That is the best one.
I gotta say, it's definitely the most fitting, I would say, out of all.
It's pretty dang good.
Ed, how you doing tonight, buddy?
I'm doing all right, man. How about you guys?
Yeah,
What's going on?
I'm fucking ecstatic tonight.
I'm great.
Edwin, what's up?
Edwin.
I am.
What's up,
Yeah.
Kenneth?
Kenzo, what you working on?
Home arcade.
Got it.
Yeah, still at it. Should be done this
Nice,
weekend, though.
nice.
Should be done this weekend.
Is that how many of those figures are you doing?
10
Gotcha.
10 kits, yeah. A lot of stars. Whole lot of stars.
Getting them all together.
Yeah.
So Mr. Home Arcade is making it out to the West Coast for the for
No.
Motooniverse, or just
No.
you're pimping his product?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get it done so I can send it out to him. Yeah, these are gonna go in his kits where he like has the card back, has the comics, has
Nice.
I was honored that he asked, so I got to get it done. It was cool. He said he picked his favorite painters and whatever, so I was like, okay, that's cool. I'll take that. I'll put it on my gravestone. Oh my
Yeah.
There you go.
painting.
Why the fuck can I not find Stanley here? My phone charged up a little bit, and there he is. I was able to turn this back on. Pretty sure that's the Stanley.
What are you working on down there, Alan?
What's that?
I said, what are you working on down there?
I'm working on a sectar, a beetle guy. I'm about to grab my hot glue gun, put his arm. I'm close to putting him together and having him be finished. These aren't difficult figures to make, so that's a win.
All right, so Dracula also comes with, of course, his 2 gripping hands that he had. And then he comes with 3 more sets of hands, so 6 other hands total in various poses. He comes with this bat-winged sword, and on the pommel, it is a wolf head, right? Nope, dragon. Looks like a dragon.
Well, he's son of the dragon.
Yeah, and that makes more sense. Dracul. Yeah. So he comes with this sword. Again, it's a sword that I have in red translucent plastic, but now I've got it regular.
You said those were back in stock?
Yeah, definitely. If you have not picked one of these up yet,
No, I have not.
Go order it before they're out of stock. And of course, we got that headstone that also is his little figure stand, which is always cool. And in case you forget who he is, it's got his name on here on the bottom.
My name's in my underwear, in case I forget.
Good way.
I need to know that they are my underwear. So if I pull up a pair and it doesn't say Oz in it, I'm not putting them on. I don't want to wear somebody else's undies.
And if someone else yells my name from behind me, I know that I put them on inside out again.
That's yep. I tried to do Superman for the day, and put my undies on the outside.
Yeah. You don't want to put your name on it if you're a superhero, because then when you wear your undies on the outside, people will know your secret identity.
Yep.
That's a good point.
All right, so I'm gonna bag up these hands so I don't lose nothing. Gonna put this off to the side. I love the way this figure looks. I've fallen in love with it since the first images that I saw of it. Definitely worth it, especially if you guys again love classic horror monsters. Monster Force is just a great toy line overall. Period. Fantastic. Ooh, I like this here. William says, I am welcoming the Highland Warrior and some brand new Star Wars aliens into my fold.
But that makes me think of whatever that Cantina theme song is.
Yeah. So I know you guys in the Clubhouse chat heard this story a little earlier this week. And I did say that I was going to tell everybody about it. So we're going to talk about this. Some people might say that we have an addiction to toys. And it can get a little crazy. And we know we can get a little crazy when we're trying to get the toys that we want. Right? You know, we've all, I wouldn't say do some things that we shouldn't do, but we've definitely gone to lengths to get the toys that we want to get. And you guys know over the past several weeks, Ziggy has started getting quite a bit more toys for himself lately. He's been getting back into collecting 1/18 scale, so he's been buying a lot more Joes. It kind of all started when we went to ZoloCon this year, and he picked up the Desert 2-pack. Last year, one of Joe Fest exclusives from Delta 17. He ended up picking up that at ZoloCon. And I thought he already had it. Turns out I was right, but, you know. There he is. We got Joe.
What's up, Joe?
Joe?
Hey, everybody. How's it going?
Good to see you. Talking about a
Yes,
man who's
happy to
done
be here.
some things to get some toys.
Yeah.
Joe is one of them.
I, on occasion, have splurged, but I work hard enough that I feel like I deserve it.
Any man who's willing to suffer in a hot fucking porta potty in the sunshine to order his pre-orders is man enough for me.
You do what you got to do.
Not only is he willing to do it to get the toys for himself, he's willing to do it to help a friend in need too.
If I can, I will. Yeah. This is supposed to be for fun, right? You know, it's a hobby, so we're supposed to enjoy it. I think.
Exactly.
I think that's the most important part.
Well,
I thought complaining about it was the most important part.
It was. I think that's the most frequent part, not the most important part.
I was gonna say, if it was up to me watching other live streams or in any kind of Facebook group of any kind, I would believe that's all there is to this hobby: buying toys and bitching about them. But fortunately, we all tend to really like our toys when we buy them. Like I said, he had a little stiff elbow joint. What did I say? I said I got to go make a post on the Cabal right now, all caps, tag Jeremy Gerard for a toy that he's not even involved with.
That's right.
And bitch about how the elbow, the second joint on the double elbow won't move, and this is why single jointed elbows are just better.
That is standard operating procedure now. If there's ever an issue with any toy, you go to the Cabal and make sure that
Go to the Cabal and bitch about it. The snake layer, Terrence. We're just not letting it go. That's what we're bitching about, Terrence.
Am I hallucinating or did I buy a snake layer?
I thought you did.
Is this how you end up with two
probably bought
things,
two of them.
Alan? Yeah.
You probably bought two of them.
Alan now has 3 snake layers on order.
No.
I only need one. But yeah, like that. Because they were going to launch it, then they didn't, and then they launched it, right?
It took about a year, but yes.
What is that figure in the back?
That's
Mud, you're talking about your custom transforming He-Man.
So from the Netflix series when Prince Adam transforms into He-Man. He looks like this mid-transformation.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Cool.
Yeah. Bunch of color shifting and metallic paint. And then what I did, now it didn't happen like this in the show. I just thought it'd be a cool idea. Spoilers, if you haven't seen it, Evelyn gets the Sword of Power and transforms herself. And I thought, in the show, she steps into like the Great Eye and sees like the entire universe for what it is, a big, vast emptiness. So I thought I would do the same paint scheme, but do it kind of like a black hole. So.
Oh, that's cool.
So Evelyn has like a gaping black hole. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
I heard
2 of them. Actually.
Centers in on the H. But yeah, I painted like a whole kind of like swirling galaxy, and it swirls into
the whole
of the H. Yep.
Well, clearly we can see it's no longer just black.
Little black and little pink on them.
Yeah.
You got to have a place to aim for, you know.
Gotcha.
Absolutely gorgeous, bud. As always, your work
one of my favorites.
Is phenomenal. But yeah, you want to hold up the Triclops again, show off some more of those little details that you painted in?
Just a second, let me
give me the deets.
Bud paints what Mattel don't.
So there's these little silver buckles, or little like whatever these are. I painted those because they weren't painted. I went in and with my panel line marker, just kind of darkened up all the recessed areas. And what I really wanted to do was go in on the arm, because it has all of that nice sculpted detail. It just needed a little more paint for it to pop. I brushed a little bit of silver into the Under Armour.
I passed on that figure in the wild. I may not have if it was painted like that.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
That's, and that's the thing. Like, Mattel does good sculpt work. They really do. They put a lot of detail in there, and they just never actually highlight those details until you get somebody like Bud in. It's a lot like TMNT in the 90s. A lot of sculpted detail and a lot of those figures with no paint app to bring it out.
That looks great, Bud.
That really looks good.
Went in and dark washed the skin a bit so he's a little more dirty.
Yeah.
Kind of grimy. Went in with brown on the loincloth since it was leather. And then I used some the pink color shift, because usually in the cartoon or in the figure, the trunks are kind of pink, so I kind of brushed some of that into the like bottom parts here. And then I went in and color matched the green as best I could to get into all these little areas. Yeah, just little
nice job
bits here and there.
It brings something extra to the figures that it deserves. Like, they're beautiful, beautiful sculpts. They can look a little bland when it's just straight Mattel. The work you did on this Skeletor, Bud, is probably my favorite so far.
Yeah, I really missed the tassels and the crossbone. And then I just gave him Scareglow's Masterverse cape.
Yeah.
And of course, figures are falling over, and then I went in and darkened in the skull a little bit.
Nice.
Again, just highlights that detail better.
Painted. There's a little gem here on the gloves. Painted those. Painted the one on the belt. Painted the little tassels. Did some dark wash in here. Took some of the purple color shift on the snakes. And then a little bit on this part. Just kind of brushed it sparingly as I went up.
It looks like he's also secretly Batman.
This guy has some weak legs. I need to tighten those up. Oh, and then I went in on the boots.
Knees.
Yeah, I went on the boots and put in some gunmetal kind of brushing in on top of that black. Because otherwise, it's just black.
Right.
And boring. Not that this figure is boring, just.
Sean's saying the Battle Cat armor needs it the most.
Yes, the Battle Cat helmet, I am totally going in. And
that's because there's all this beautiful detail in the sculpture that just dry brush would really make that sing.
Yeah, because that one statue that they're doing, like that helmet on him looks freaking amazing.
Well, gentlemen, I think I'm going to call it a night.
Oh,
you guys have an awesome one.
Yes, that we will, Curtis. Thank you for showing up, brother, and hanging out with us, even if it's only for a little bit. We appreciate you, my friend.
Absolutely. See you in the studio tomorrow, Alan.
Yes, sir. Later. What time? Our time? Noon or 1?
Our time is noon. Yep.
Okay, great.
See you, man.
See you.
All right.
Hey, Curtis.
I will be right back.
So,
these messages.
Eric says, Oz, Mattel makes their stuff to play with. Bud's is for display. If you don't think Bud doesn't sit here and play with his damn toys, you'd be sorely mistaken. Bud do be playing with his toys. He was actually doing some stop motion stuff pretty early on with his channel, and that was really cool. But the problem is it took so long to make and upload that he actually stopped doing those just because of the time it would take.
Well, and now you can do it with AI fast.
Yeah, know? Fuck that.
And other people are doing that. You might work for 2 weeks on one, and they put in the prompt in 30 seconds, and rah, 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 rah.
And they get it.
You can't get your 2 weeks back.
No, you can't. Okay, so Terrence says it got better again. Good. I was just gonna ask, did it get better? Yo, what's up?
I'm gonna hop off. Okay, I can't keep awake.
All right, Jeremiah.
I'm sorry.
Look, brother, it was good to have you on with us.
You, man.
And we're gonna need some highlights and details from Joe Fest coming up. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Man, I'm not even gonna know what to do that Saturday. I mean, last year I was at Joe Fest with everybody. This year, a lot of you guys are going to be at Joe Fest.
A couple of us, anyway.
Yeah, Curtis took over Clubhouse last year for Joe Fest last year.
Yes,
he did a quick pass around with us all on the phone while we all tried to jump in and say hey.
That was chaotic.
Hey, that was chaotic because
can't live stream from a con. It's just impossible.
It's not impossible if you had the right setup and the right equipment, which I did not.
Yeah, I mean, like from your phone or whatever. Yeah, that's
from your phone. It's just not feasible to do,
especially at nighttime in the lobby when there's 10,000 conversations going on.
Right, because that's exactly what I was trying to do. Just do it from the lobby, and that didn't work out so well. So, I mean. What we did work because we just passed it around real quick, said hey to everybody, and then moved on. All right, guys. So with Veteran Williams, I'm going to flip him over this way now. Fortunately, none of his stuff fell out of the package while opening them. Again, this is another figure that I feel like the Monster Force version of it, that it's mostly used as the Primal Kilowog, you end up losing a lot of that detail just because it's all gray and black and not even like really different shades of gray and black.
The other thing is if you get the regular Kilowog, Night Stalker or Night Hunter, whatever one that was called.
Yeah,
they give you like some of the accessories from Veteran Williams, but they don't give you like the shotgun, which is cool, and a couple other things that Veteran Williams actually comes with.
Yeah. So, I mean, their price for the figure was a little bit cheaper, so I guess that kind of works out. But
yeah,
I mean, it's good stuff. Now, this is the other cool thing. So, like with Monster Force, you get that little comic panel right in the front of the box. Veteran Williams comes with a full comic. And it's a thick one too.
That's cool.
Yeah. So it's got a full comic here that I will probably get in. This is going to become some bathroom reading material.
Oz, would you mind embiggening me for a second?
I absolutely. Actually, Ed's here now. Ed can do it.
Yeah, I got you.
I
Make Ed work.
appreciate it, Ed. Make Ed do some work tonight.
This is Battle Beetle.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so
Damn.
Battle Beetle is one of my Sectars customs. It's a Motu Sectar crossover that I just made up. So
I'm not gonna lie, I really, really freaking like that, Alan. That is really, really good looking.
My big arms on there. He's black and red. You can't go wrong with black and red.
I mean, when you're talking about bad guys, it is the dress code.
Yeah. But he's fun.
So now, mind you, when they were creating this character, Maestro Union was the one that originally put out this figure. Now, Sebadom Planetary Dog Toys is the one that sculpted the figure.
Right.
They were doing this whole kind of Fury planet, and that's where Crocker comes from. He is also part of that world. And another really, really cool figure. And clearly from their comics, you can see there's plans for a lot more, but I don't know that they've released. Was it the Azure Lion was still under the Fury planet, I believe?
Yeah, he's out.
I think he was under Fury planet, but I can't. Yeah, here it is. Master Wang, the Blade Master. So there was a couple more.
Master Wang was my dancing solid.
I had the white version of Master Wang.
Right. Yeah, he was the Blade Master. So like they were putting them all out under that Fury planet, but I don't think they've released a new Fury planet figure in a while.
For the record, Alan, I heard you and I got it.
Yeah, I heard that too.
It was a good one.
But I think Meister Union doesn't exist anymore because they changed their name.
Yeah, they've changed who they are, but you know how they do that.
I think that's the same ones that are coming out with that new crocodile, alligator toy line with the three different.
The triplets.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is good.
Are they the same ones who did the three sharks too?
I don't know.
I don't know about that. Probably.
Did they do the three seashells though? Oh,
they did the three little ponies.
I mean, that's how I like to make sure I clean myself up.
Yeah, it was Fury Toys.
Yeah, Fury Toys and Fury Planet are different toy companies.
Are they?
Yep.
Well, the Fury Planet was the toy line.
Right. Under Meister Union.
Right. The toy company was Maestro Union, which then changed their name. It gets confusing because they got to keep jumping. But Fury Toys, completely different company, but they still do really, really awesome figures.
It's probably the same company in the same building doing the
More
same
than
stuff.
likely. Different floor.
Yeah, because they have an Azure Lion.
Yeah.
And see, again, that's where I was thinking the Azure Lion was confusing me because, again, it was the Master Wang, which is not the same as the Azure Lion.
Yeah. And Fury Toys was putting out product at the same time similar to Fury Planet.
They just haven't changed their name yet, thankfully.
Yeah.
All right, Monster Force makes great looking figures, but the peg system sucks. I think I saw that every time. I mean, I haven't had too much issues with it, but again,
Peg system is he talking about? Who said that?
It was Jeff. It was just Jeff.
Oh. If he's talking about the peg system for the weapons and stuff like that, they've changed a lot of that now.
Right, especially with Gridiron.
the last season.
From the first wave to now, it's gotten a good overhaul.
Are Veteran William and Kilowog the same size?
They're exactly the same figure, made from the same mold.
Well, see, at one point I bought the files from the original sculptor at Planetary Dog Toys.
Dog Toys Sebadon.
Files to print. So I didn't know if there were different scales or whatever.
I don't know if Sebadon made it a bigger size or a smaller size, but Veteran Williams and the Kilowarbs were the exact same molds.
Right.
Gotcha.
Fresh Monkey Fiction used the molds for their figure.
Gotcha.
Which is also why Sebadon pulled those files from his website. Because again, now other toy companies are using his mold, his sculpt. If he were to be still sell, it'd be kind of messed up. Eric is asking, is there more than G.I. Joe at Joe Fest, guys? Never been, and I'm off the boat then. There is definitely more than G.I. Joe. It's very G.I. Joe focused. It says it in the name. But like last year, Creative Beast Studios was there. I know Ishwar was there for Four Horsemen, but they're not doing a street team this year. Creative Beast was there. AWOC was there. Savage was there. Realm Toys, Brutal Realm, they were there. A lot of the indie guys are going to be there. It's really good. And yes, you can find Motu stuff, because I saw a bunch of Motu stuff while I was there. Because again, you got the toy vendors who own toy stores. Go ahead, Mark.
You know who won't be there?
Yeah, hasn't been for a couple of years now. Funny how that works.
I'm not going if he's not going to be there.
He's the whole reason everybody went, isn't it?
He's the whole show.
That's what he thought until he stopped.
Yeah, until he got kicked out.
Is there a possum fighting a raccoon in a garbage can somewhere?
No, it's Kenny. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
There we go. He's rooting through a bin. I got you, Kenny. I'm muted. You should be able to unmute yourself. If not, let me know. Kenny's working on projects. It's good to see Kenny working.
Oh, I hear you, dude. I hear you. I'm going to put this guy away.
Ed will definitely be at Joe Fest.
Yes, I will.
I'll be missing you guys this year, man. Like, I had a lot of fun seeing everybody last year, hanging out with you and Punk, because I hadn't seen... Well, I did see Punk because he came down to Maryland, but I hadn't seen you since PowerCon.
Yeah. So,
that was good. We're going to be missing hanging out with Ken and Steve and John and everybody. John's pulling, like, double duty because he's going to be at Joe Fest, and then he's also... Joe Fest and DFW aren't on the same weeks this year, are they?
DFW is in 2 weeks, the last weekend of May, Memorial Day weekend. So next weekend.
Okay, so it's the same weekend as Motuniverse. Yeah.
Yep.
John's going to be doing DFW next weekend. He's going to be there for Delta 17 running the booth. John, I'm going to try to call you up each evening, check on you. I know you're going to be crazy busy. So I'm gonna be checking in on you, John. But then a couple weeks after that, we will have Delta 17 in person at Joe Fest. Look at that gorgeous sectar made from Motu parts. Something so satisfying about that. Oh man, that looks good.
You the man, Alan.
That looks so. That's the Hordak from the Stranger Things pack, right?
You're absolutely right. Hang on.
Yeah. Damn, done that. That shit looked good with that translucent blue. Ooh. Oh, damn. Full forearm variant. Oh.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Beautiful.
This one's very simple. First one I did, Thug Bug.
It's simple.
Yeah,
and
it's
yet
pretty
it's
simple.
gorgeous.
I don't really, you could do better, Alan.
I just overhauled most of fucking, Buzz Off.
It's not that great.
I made Buzz Off a badass.
Freaking awesome, Alan. Damn it.
This was my favorite.
Excited about the Resident Evil Wesker figure on 5K today? Nice. Ooh.
That's right.
Almost reminds me of something out of Fuerza T. Oh man,
Yeah.
I like it with that red merman armor.
Mm-hmm. That's tight.
Yeah, he's fun.
That's looking.
He's got copper eyes. I don't know if you can see it, but
Yeah, I could, and that's a good match with all that red, and that kind of like glossier red you got going on with part of the claws there, the hints of brown. Freaking phenomenal. But Troy's saying, Alan, you need to promote your YouTube more. That's good stuff.
Which YouTube?
Stiltby Studios Live, or Vine Jungle Figure Factory? Which one?
All
You
of
guys
the
see
above.
that?
Oh,
That one you did here last week.
Yeah,
Man,
yeah.
it's gorgeous.
Nice.
Yeah,
I think I was gone by then. That's rad.
Painting with baby.
Eric wants to know if you're selling any.
Not at this juncture. Everything I make is for me because I want it.
There we
Well,
go.
can you
Joe
take
Fest
this-
the same week as IshCon. And that would explain why Ishwar will not be running a street team at Joe Fest. That makes sense.
a little bit.
Hey, it sucks they're both on the same weekend, but it's better than, having two conventions right down the street from one another.
Oh yeah.
And
That would be ridiculous. No
who
one
would
do that.
do such a fucking thing? Oh, getting a big shout out from William Joe saying, so happy to meet the Highland Warrior today. Thank you, Joe.
Happy to help, William. Enjoy.
It's a good freaking figure, man. I love that. The soft goods. Every time I think see Jessum's like really, really like hit a peak with some of their soft goods, they do something like, oh, we're gonna make a kilt.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a nicely designed freaking kilt.
That was a very cool figure. And I just want to mention real quick, Sebadom has put all of his old stuff back up on his website. So the werewolf kits are back up there. That means if anybody would like an ogre, Mythic Legion's ogre scale Kilowog, that kit is currently for sale on PlanetaryDogToys.com.
Before Mythic Legions releases their Horror of Eindsmall ogre scale werewolf, you could buy your own.
I have the kit in the normal scale, and it is dope. So definitely, if anybody's looking for any of those, it's the same. It's the same sculpt, just 3D printed.
Right.
Like Kilowog. Yeah.
So good. I loved looking. I followed on to Sebadom really before I knew who he was, before most of the stuff was out. Again, in my early days of Instagram, and I guess one of the other things that I followed or liked suggested him, and it was like, hell yeah, this is awesome.
Yeah, he did. The first time I was aware of him, he actually the My Action Figure Customs website. He did some sculpts for them. He did this amazing Baphomet goat demon head that was just amazing, and he hasn't dropped off at all. All his sculpts are top tier.
Yeah, they are. All right. Al's joined us this evening saying, what's up, fellas? What's going on, brother? Hey, we got some room. If you want to join us, let me know. And Terrence, same goes for you, brother. Honestly, you should just message me and I'll shoot you the link. So IshCon is the same weekend as DFW. Okay. So DFW, Motuniverse, and IshCon all happening same weekend. Damn. That's a stacked weekend. But again, at least you got West Coast, you got Central, and you got East Coast. Everybody gets a little something. All right. Alan definitely dropped the link to those 3 sharks in the chat. Oh, these are neat.
I thought those were cool. I'm not necessarily like their outfits, but
they're different.
They sure are.
Hold on here. I'm going to try to share screen real quick. K-Roll says, and the Indy 500 is that we can fuck that Indy 500. We don't care about no NASCAR here. It's like, I'm just joking. Like what you like, folks.
I bet they all turn left.
I guarantee they do. Because when they don't, then there's a big old accident.
Oh, yeah. I think that those sharks were made by the same guys that made that gorilla dude. Remember the gorilla guy that they was out for a while?
Yeah.
Like they had one in a prison uniform. They had a gorilla in had a gold chain. What the hell was that?
These sharks.
What was that one? I do. Yeah. These sharks are cool as hell. And these are by Fury Toys.
But not Fury Toys.
Not Fury Toys. Again, that is very specific on the box. Fury. Not Fury. Not Fury Toys.
That'd be weird.
She says, not NASCAR, it's Indy cars. I don't know the difference because I don't watch racing.
All right, so the gorilla was done by Memory Toys.
Which
did the War Bear.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I remember they did the War Bear.
The
body. The War Bear was the body they were supposed to use on, wasn't it? The Crypt Werewolves.
No, they're going to use that for Chatsworth from Monster.
Chatsworth. That's it. Yeah. Oh, it gets so crazy because this is why Ghostbusters said don't cross the streams. Too many people working on similar projects at the same time.
All right, I'm gonna go probably catch some of these fights.
All right, fucking fine, Cobb. Go leave us.
I may hop back on.
Oh no, we're not going to be on by them. We're specifically going to wait until the fights go off, and then we're going to end the stream.
Right. All right. Catch up with you guys in a little bit.
See you, Cobb.
And I think this might be the way it lines up, Terrence. Memory Toys to Medi Toys to Fitch Toys. Sounds about right. I can't keep them straight because they change their name every couple of weeks.
Fish Toys used to be D20 Studios.
Because they did the wolf. Fish Toys does the mounts.
Yeah.
Basically. They had now the freaking wolf's going up for pre-order again. And I'm like, I've stretched myself way too thin. I'm not going to find a way to fudge this one.
Where's the wolf at?
You got to go to 5K Toys.
Okay.
And I'll drop the link for it in the clubhouse chat for you, Alan.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, they got the wolf with a new bloody paint scheme, but he's still got the same bone armor. And as much as I wanted it before to go with like an orc or something like that, after seeing the pictures of him with Varnox Unchained, oh man, they look so good together.
Who's Varnox?
Varnox Unchained was the figure I was opening up last week from Savage Crucible.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, really freaking good looking, solid figure. Varnox is awesome. But yeah, as Terrence says, they're pricey.
Yep.
They are pricey.
Is he related to Karnov? Remember Karnov, the game? No.
Karnov?
Nintendo Entertainment System? Big
caveman?
Hefty, I don't know, it's like a...
Or am I thinking of a different...
I don't know. Anyway, he fought dragons and stuff, Karnov. Yeah.
I'll go look it up. I got a little Game Boy system that has like everything on it.
It's a fun one.
But yeah, Terrence says he has one of the original wolves. Joe, I know you've got one of those, and you got the boar too, right?
I have two of the original wolves and the two original boars, and then I bought the blacklight wolf, the one with.
Oh yeah, the one that came out more recently.
Yeah,
that is a really nice one too. The Brick was the first person that showed me that wolf, and I was like, man, that's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
They're like 150, right?
Yeah, they are pricey, but
not too bad.
It is what it is.
Ooh,
I mean, they're worth it.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
Terrence has mentioned he likes this Hammerhead boxer, which is why I've left this up here. Yeah, I think it's a great looking figure. I just think it's funny. The one guy that can't stare straight at the heavy bag's the one punching it, though.
I don't like the one in the hat. I don't think sharks should wear hats. A shark in a hat. A shark in a hat is like a snake wearing a vest.
Hell yeah, Motu Prince. Sorry.
Wearing pants and tennis shoes, it's fine. By hats, I draw the line.
Yes.
Yeah, that's just silly.
Now, is it $219 for the set of 3? I guess I could just back out of the pictures and
Yes.
find out. Okay, so that ain't bad. $219 for the 3 of them.
And they also sell them individually. You don't have to buy all 3.
But why not when I could?
I don't want to be
Actually, yeah, it's 3 figures, and then you get a bonus pack. Oh, but Alan can't get it because they got 2 hats in the bonus pack.
Yeah.
Fuck that bonus pack. The Fury Toys Tiger looks great. Absolutely.
You know
That
who says
tiger is
that?
stunning.
You know what sharks need? More hats. You know who says that? Nobody.
Nobody fucking asked these sharks to wear hats.
No.
Tom Landry said that. Tom Landry.
Go Cowboys.
Hey, got the that's
There it was.
Rarely do you get somebody that gets a sports reference in a toy freaking channel.
I'm in Dallas. I drive with the Tom Landry Highway every day.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, he knows who he is.
Ed,
His
sorry
name's plastered all over the signs.
Ed, I'll apologize now if your guys make it to the finals because these guys are going to run through them. So,
if there's one thing the Cowboys are good at, it's getting eliminated of round 1 of the finals.
Hey, Kenzo, I've been in Buffalo most of my life, and we don't deserve a championship. Super Bowl, NHL, anything. We just don't.
The fans do. The fans do.
4 years in a row.
I felt bad for you guys. Jeez. I was like, make
2 of those were against the Cowboys too.
And the worst part is those during those 4 years, I was living in Texas in the Army, and it was a horrible situation.
Oh man. Oh yeah, I bet it was.
My Broncos got a pretty tough schedule to start the year. I tell you, the first 6 games are ugly. So
that's what happens when you play good.
Well, it was funny. Cowherd gets on there. The guy, he's kind of a goofball, but he goes, I kind of hate to say it, but I think Sean Payton rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, and maybe they're kind of screwing with him on the schedule because they didn't put any easy games in the first 6. Like any other team, no one's got a tougher schedule. Like no one at all. And
it's the way it'll go, though.
Kenny, you want to tissue cry about it?
Oh no, I think they're gonna win. I'm not.
Look,
sad.
you can only cry in the towels if they're yellow.
That's all I say.
Can I show you my painted maggot, baby?
Yes, you can. Ooh.
Eat it.
Ooh.
Eat it, Alan. Eat it. Give you a nickel.
It's
so
resin
cute. Though. It's toxic. Never mind. Don't eat it. That is cool.
I probably get drunk because it's covered in isopropyl alcohol right now.
Oh, I got a sword.
So it's the worm. Yeah, you do, Kenny. Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Man, we popped into a Walmart today and I was looking for it. And of course, like always, the Walmart I walks into has nothing. Corey sends me a picture from a Walmart. It's like an hour and a half away, the southern part of Maryland. Freaking loaded with Skeletors. And I was like, damn it, Corey, I'm not collecting Chronicles.
You should. It's really good. Come back.
Now, I'm not collecting anything more than what I have at the moment. What's coming in.
Oz. Come back.
I've never left. I'm still a huge fan of Motu.
I know.
I got Geldor over there, and I got Scareglow Chronicles.
So see, you're collecting Chronicles. See.
I collected that Chronicles for a very specific reason. Because Scareglow is the fucking coolest figure ever.
Bud, tell him come back. Tell me
Triclops is looking good, bud.
Yeah, so far. The problem was that it's like almost 80 degrees here. For some reason, Wisconsin was just like, yeah, we've been 50 degrees for like the past 2 weeks. And now we're going to be 80 for 3 days. And then by Wednesday, we'll be back down to 56. So I was in, I was sweating. I was trying to paint. I had to repaint this glove, which now that I see it, I need to repaint it again because I put some silver, like I did on this side. But no, my dumbass rubbed it off because of my sweaty hands.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, it's been pretty chilly, like to the point where, Ken was on earlier and he was telling about the fact that he and I just filmed our part for the history of Mo 286. See, Kenny, I'm not out. I'm still doing history videos.
Videos don't count. Come back to collecting it, damn it.
I'm just gonna say I should have been a part of that video because I was born in '86.
How many good memories do you have, bud?
That's not how that works.
I have all of them because
that was
there was
before
already
I started
there was
smoking the devil's lettuce.
There was Mo2 in my house the second I was brought home from the hospital. There was already a castle. There was Skeletor. There was He-Man. There was She-Ra.
Your dad's?
I could hear Bud on the story going,
my
I
sisters.
remember when I got home from the hospital and they spanked me and I was a baby and all the Mo2 was there. I remember. Yeah.
I came out of the womb and I was like, I have the power.
And then they slapped him.
He said, shut up, kid.
And then the doctor was like, get back in there, you silly boob.
Bud's mom said, this is the worst doctor ever.
Any worse than the doctors I've had recently?
I don't know. Did any of them try to put you back inside your mom?
Whoa.
No.
Okay,
but
there you go.
One tried to give me a...
Well, that's true. One
the
did try to
diet
kill
pill
you.
shot. Yeah, well, actually, multiple have. Yeah. I'm not gonna get into some of that because it'd be TMI and all that. But
there's
a downside to going to a university hospital. They need to teach the new residents there, which is great. But we're all the test dummies.
Sure.
And sometimes they're even dumber.
I don't know if you noticed this, though, but most of the leading hospitals around the world are all universities.
Yeah.
And that's because whether a hospital is attached to an actual university or not, they are a school of medicine because they are learning. However, in your case, especially most recently, these doctors never bothered to pick up your fucking chart. Otherwise, they would have never.
And these doctors are also around my age, if not older. So, like, they should know better. So yeah, basically, after or the doctor wanted to put me on like the Ozempic shot to help me lose more weight, and I don't think he looked into my medical condition because all the side effects, about 80% of them, can kill me.
Right.
And he's just like, yeah, take the shot. Not going to give you any guidance or.
Yeah, just take the shot because they're paying us to push it.
Because there's like certain foods you have to eat, certain foods you can't eat, certain things you have to do, certain things you can't do, and he's just like, take the shot and go. Like, I still have it sitting in my freaking pharmacy, waiting to be like picked up. I'm just like, no,
not gonna happen.
No.
All right, so Freak Figures jumping in with us. Glad to have you here, Freak. Says I'm only 30 and I had almost all the original Mo2 figures because my dad left them at my grandparents, where I was also left. That is like a really cool and yet sad tale.
Yeah.
I was
at least
Mewtwo toys.
See, now my mom, when I got to a certain age, she was one of those parents that was like, oh, that's my friend Cat.
Okay. Coming in here, I was like, Bud, you got a comment, and I don't recognize the name, but they said they fucked up their game.
I think she's playing Pokemon Nuzlocke game.
Oh,
That she probably
one of the
fucked up.
Nuzlocke challenges?
Yeah,
Wiped out your whole team, didn't you?
probably.
You know, first time you enter an area, first Pokemon you encounter, that's the one you catch, and then you don't catch any more, and you build your team that way. Yeah. I'm familiar with the Nuzlocke challenges.
I've never done one. I just prefer playing.
Neither have
game.
I don't want to because it would annoy the fuck out of me.
I would see the Pokemon I really want and be like, screw it, I'm getting it, and that was just ruined.
Right. Well, like, come on now. You all know you go into Viridian Forest for a chance to catch a Pikachu. If I'm rolling into Viridian Forest and a Caterpie comes up, fuck that shit. I'm not catching him first.
Or freaking Weedle and Poison Sting, and you're trying to run back to the Pokemon Center while your Poison is like.
And you can't evolve them either, if I remember correctly.
And you get 1 foot in front of the healer, and then the Pokemon dies, and it's game over.
Yeah, I remember that. No.
Nurse Joy, that's what. I don't know why I couldn't think of her name. I was like, who the hell is running the Pokemon Center? Nurse Joy.
Do you remember that, Alan? No.
I remember what?
Just kidding. We're old guys. We don't remember.
I have no idea what they're talking about.
Neither do I.
Oh, sorry. Here, let's talk about Howdy Doody, Bozo the Clown.
Fuck that
Blinky,
clown.
Baby Blinky the Clown. Blinky.
Oh, but
you know that's my my closing tag is from Blinky the Clown. Stay out the streets.
And where did Blinky the Clown come from, folks? Nobody?
This
Seventh layer of hell?
Oh. Mad TV.
Where?
Mad TV, right?
No, that was the Clown.
They off them streets, kids.
No, hey, Blinky the Clown. Blinky the Clown came from WGN Denver 2. He's a longtime morning kids show.
Well, what was the name of the clown that Damon used to dress up as on Mad TV?
Oh God!
Alan said it. Homie the Clown.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah. Thank you, Alan.
With the sock, yeah.
Homie do.
Yeah.
All right. So I don't know who's talking about the joints here, but these things, I don't know. The arms popped off easy. Now I haven't tried to pop them off at the elbow yet. We'll see how well that goes. And
so yeah, all of that sculptedness under that armor, just take us a little bit of silver and dry brush it in, and oh God, it looks so good.
It does. It pops a lot more, bud.
I should have took the armor off and then did this, because like I could almost see like a freaking tan line of like where I dry brush and where I didn't.
Right.
And it's in the shape of his armor.
Yeah. All right. Freak says, I remember selling them all at a flea market when I was like 9 or 10 years old. Ooh, that hurts. That's hurting. You're hurting me.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Then he says, just to walk over to another booth and buy a couple of Spawn figures and comics.
Ooh. Nice. I recalled what I was going to say before. Someone was saying like they had got rid of all their like Motu toys. Or you could have a mother that decides when you're at a certain age, you're just, quote, grew out of them and gave away all of them.
Right.
Gave away.
Not letting you decide.
Snake Mountain, Castle Grayskull, freaking Crystal Palace, She-Ra, all of them just poof gone.
All right.
For a bunch of unruly kids just to tear it apart.
I am already familiar about how annoying the head peg is to fucking do. But I wanted to pop it off so I get his dog tags off, because he comes with like 1 billion dog tags. Now I'm going to pop him apart at the waist. Ooh, that's tight.
Don't break it.
So this shouldn't bother me, but his head, the top part here, this little cap part is uneven. It doesn't affect the character at all, but I can barely see the little lines, and it bothers the hell out of me. I want to rip the freaking head up.
Yeah,
You need to calm down. Is what you need. You need to like go smoke something.
Sand it up and paint it, bud.
No,
That'll take care of it.
So you can see
your complaint is legitimate. Go to the cabal and write out a formal complaint.
Yeah, okay.
Let them know.
All caps.
Oh yeah.
This is not the place to lodge complaints, bud. You got to do that on the ball now. That's the
Speaking
new
of just the littlest things, that little bit of silver right there on the jaw.
There you go.
Just makes the head.
You did that.
So I'm not having any issues with these joints at all. And this is without even warming up the figure. I'm not having any problems with any of the pegs. Because his legs come together with his arms. He's normally wearing the pants. And that's because they give you this other torso, or legs, rather, crotch piece. Wolfman's got nards.
I don't know if you know, but your ball is showing.
Ball is showing. Now, simple peg. Bumblebee tuna, your balls are showing.
Bumblebee tuna.
I'm gonna try.
Dude, no lie, I watch both those films at least twice a year.
They were good. I had a lot of fun with them.
The first two. The others don't exist.
The other ones don't actually exist. So,
which movie are you talking about?
There's there's a Ace Ventura Jr. where it's like his son he had
somebody
with,
who doesn't matter.
Chick from the first film, Courtney Cox's character.
I mean, we could all use more Courtney Cox in our life, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I mean, I got his legs reassembled pretty easily.
Going full on werewolf with him?
Yeah. I mean, I might at some point use some of the other stuff. I really wanted a werewolf with some color. You know, a werewolf with some color. Don't get me wrong. I love my Primal Killer Ward. I do. I'm not saying I don't.
I don't know why. I want to get a straw hat for him. Like one of those Chinese style, like the triangle straw hat. It would fit perfectly on his head. Look at that.
No, stop it.
You just want to cover up that round dome.
And then put little like chains around it. Do like the chain thing I did for like Ram Man. Or I'll take like a old He-Man shield maybe and like cut off the inside and like. No, he's got that.
Don't hide him, buddy. Black is beautiful.
Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah, there
I'm trying to keep as much of those beautiful arms untouched, but I did have to panel line them because that sculpted detail. Like these arms are the reason I wanted to get to this figure now, even though like I said I was trying to lean towards the figures that I knew would like sell out faster.
I think these hands are slightly different than the Primal Killer Wargs, or maybe I just didn't get as many options.
Joe, how many cats do you have?
Just this one.
Enough.
Yeah, she's all I need.
Is it a different color on the other side? I swear that cat was grayer before.
She just keeps getting older. She was almost all gray when I got her as a kitten. So she's an old lady. She's 17 years old. So
wow, awesome.
Yeah.
Howdy, Rick.
Hello, everybody.
What's up, buddy?
Burke?
No.
I don't know what they look different. Like I don't know. Your like eyes look different. I don't know. Maybe it's just.
Oh, that's the other arm. I should probably.
Like I don't know. Like the frames just look like a little bit smaller than my brain is.
I have a couple different frames, so maybe that's what you're picking up on. Hello, everybody.
How you doing, Brick?
Cold for some reason. I haven't been in this room, and I don't know why it's so cold.
Rick, I'm going to see
got my AC
running a little bit.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be cool. You, Kenzo, anybody else?
Cobb went to go watch the girl fights tonight, and then he came back into the chat to gloat that it was over in 30 seconds.
Oh no!
Who won?
Really?
Who won?
He didn't say. The dick didn't say. He popped in to
All right,
say
now
the
I gotta
fight was
Google
over
it.
in 30 seconds.
It's funny.
Didn't
we were
even
watching
drop who
something.
won.
I was showing Coda. I was like, "Hey, dude, Cara Dune," because he watched Mandalorian. Cara
Mandalorian,
Dune's
right?
fighting
One of the probably the second most popular female fighter.
Ronda Rousey
Yeah, it's like the
defeated
top
Gina
two.
Carano in their historic MMA bout, winning by
Damn.
first round submission with an armbar at 17 seconds.
Woo!
Yeah,
Damn.
that's
She's
what
back.
Ronda Rousey used to do.
Yeah, she's back.
Yeah, that's how she remained undefeated for so freaking long.
Tap out, baby.
She's
I
just showing.
was-
She goes, "Yeah, I went. I made a couple of humans. I'm back. I'm still just as good as I was. I know
She
you
had a
said
couple
I
kids?
Yeah.
Oh,
From
good
what I
for
heard,
her.
I'm
No,
pretty
she's
sure
about to have kids. She wants to
what?
have
She's-
kids.
Oh, okay,
Oh, I
was
thought she'd already had some when
I
she
thought you
did-
telling me she's
I'll
pregnant.
give her some kids.
Damn.
I was gonna say, yeah, if she fucking went and did that shit, like
She can have mine.
she got yeah, well, I think
They're even broken in already.
You'll
funny,
give her children, it's not how she thinks.
Coda and I were flipping through, and we clicked on it, and it was like first at the beginning it was some other dudes fighting, and then it was that bearded loser. What's his name? The brother dude. He was like dancing with some girl, and then
one of the Davis douchebags, or
the guy who got his ass beat and had the big old welt in his face.
It was Jake.
Oh,
Jake Paul.
Jake Paul. Yeah.
Fuck that.
He was
Had
like
to
literally-
pay people to freaking win.
I don't know if
Fuck
this is
that
like
guy.
a new thing they're doing, but like literally right on the outside of the ring, he had like a little stall with him and his girlfriend, and they were like grinding and shit. And I was like, "What the fuck are we
Can't
watching?"
stand that shit. Get
I
the
hate
fuck
that.
out of my
I
fight.
can't stand that.
I can't
Both-
stand
both of
him,
those
period,
guys.
or his brother.
Yeah.
Fuck them both.
You know what? Can't stand
What?
Rise of the Fifth Son, baby. Rise of the Fifth Son.
Got those that have painted prototype. Oh,
These are the painted prototypes that I'm gonna bring in next week to Motooniverse. Why is it so dark in here?
showing them off here first, though. Thank you.
Yeah, I was packing them all up, and I was like, "Oh, well, let me jump on with these guys. Show this before I finish packing him up." But
I
I'm mostly
appreciate
packed up.
that.
How big is that
gorgeous.
figure?
That is cool.
That looks big.
The other two, it's not so big, but here, check this out. I was taking pictures earlier. I'll grab my other computer and show you, but I
Okay.
was just taking pictures of them.
The
next to,
prototypes
like-
tend to be a little bigger, right? Oh,
I was like, look, dude, deities. Like, it was kind of rad. So
yeah.
I got pictures of this guy and Nesha, and I don't have my Wukong here, but those
Man,
are
what a time to be a collector.
exactly right. Look at that,
Yes.
Lords of the Ramayan, Rise of the Fifth Son.
There's a Toth running around out there somewhere.
There's a Toth running around. You're absolutely right.
Got them totes.
D13's got Jesus. Come on,
Yeah.
man.
They got
Some of those angel and demon figures are kind of a little tempting.
This
they've
is
got
the
appropriate.
come on. Where's
black
this fighting
pieces.
game right here?
It's right.
It looks like Mortal Kombat. It does.
Yeah,
I would
Especially
call
if you
that
played
game
the ones where
heresy.
they've
What's
had Kotalcon.
If I
Did you
had
call
to
it
name
heresy?
that game, I would name it heresy. Yeah,
Oh, sure. Yeah, yeah. But you
all
know,
the gods fighting.
it's all cool sci-fi. Here, we'll throw Elric in there.
Nice.
getting that extra, getting a god killer in there, basically.
Dope sculpt. So I'm looking at this one in particular, and like
my
all of
God.
the check out his gauntlets are like fur.
Yes.
Oh, those
paws.
jaguar paws. Yeah.
PETA will not be happy about this line.
Mhm.
Look at that.
Man.
I like that Baltimore antagonized PETA with their billboards.
What they do?
Oh man, it was like an ongoing one for a while. So basically, PETA decided to put up a billboard in Maryland telling us not to eat crabs, and so yeah, we ain't take that shit laying down. Jimmy's Famous Seafood fucking put up one that said "We are food." Like, oh man, it went on for a while. I'll see if I can find it.
I was a vegan, so but that's hilarious. Ooh, it's cold. Why is
It was
cold?
great.
How long were you a vegan?
94 to to 98.
And then you got better.
And then I was organizing in the Philippines, and I ate whatever they gave me. And
You
I went
found
with a bunch
Jesus.
of college kids, and then the folks in the place where we were staying said, "Hey, who wants to kill the pig?" And of course, none of them who all eat meat were willing to do it. So I was the vegan who slaughtered the pig, or who stuck the pig in the jugular.
The
That's
feud
Ronda Rousey.
between PETA and Baltimore's Jimmy's Famous Seafood is a long-running public battle that began around 2018, and it's still going on.
Is that like a really famous crab? Please see crab.
I'll be completely honest. It's okay.
It's okay.
Like it's okay. It's definitely not the top when I'm thinking Baltimore crab. They've built a reputation by inviting famous people to their restaurant. So like every time WWE comes into town, like they get, Jimmy Seafood treats them. And so they all come and they get their pictures taken and stuff like that. Of course, they had the Ravens there, and they'll normally have the Orioles there, like all of our sports teams. So that's why they're famous. But I will say, as a Marylander, and specifically in Baltimore, there are better options.
I find the ones that are just buy a bushel on the side of the road, they're the best.
Those guys tend to have the best seasoning because they're mixing it up themselves.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just want to call this out.
Jason Rodriguez.
That's who sculpted this, and these will go up, I think, maybe in June. You can actually access the Kickstarter right now, but it's weird. Like he made available the you can share it with people as a preview versus what do you call this? Versus giving that follow page. Normally, if you do a follow page, it's just one page and you click follow. He shared the link for people to see, so you can actually see the whole thing. If you go to their Instagram, you can click through and you can kind of see what they're going for. What surprised me is it's $300,000, and which is obviously really high compared to say Corsair Creations, but I understand why. Like when you look at this and you basically each of these deluxe figures, I think they're asking 80 for them, at least based on what's there right now. And the army builders are just 40. But if you look at these, they're all the same bodies. And so the army builder is pretty much just the body, a loincloth, some weapons, and a shield. And then each one of these things, it's where the tooling money's in all of the overlays and alt heads.
Yeah, the accessories.
These things. And the freaking painting. Like I was wrapping my head around this. I was like, damn, they're going to reproduce this in the factory. That's wild. So I get where the money is. I wonder how people will respond. I hope they respond well, but I get it. It's tough times at the moment. So
if they can link into the Latin community, I think they could
for sure
hit that and do well.
100%. That's why I was like, people. Well, that's why I was like, if I'm going to be down in LA, and I know folks are wanting to see these, I was like, okay, well, let's bring these out here. They're going to have technically their own little mini booth. So there'll be the AWOC booth, and then there's a mini booth next to us that thanks to Mega J and Attorney and Royalty and Mikey for working with us on that. So it's going to be cool.
Get to meet those some of the most amazing dudes to ever start a con.
Yes, and Kenny, you're absolutely right. We're gonna talk sports. I'm gonna talk. Yeah, we'll talk AC Green. We'll talk. Come on, dude. Talk Lakers of a certain vintage.
Kurt Rambis. Yeah, some Kurt Rambis. You know Kurt Rambis with the glasses.
Did you get to? Did you all? I sent it to the Clubhouse IG thing. The Red Hot Chili Peppers. Have you heard that before? I don't know if folks are familiar.
Oh
with
wait,
that.
I missed that one.
What about
they have a song?
I had, yeah.
Yeah, they have a song about Magic Johnson called Magic Johnson. LA Lakers, fast break makers, kings of the court, shake and bake, all takers, back to back is the badass fact, a claim that remains intact. And it's anyways, they're like hardcore fans. So
Yeah.
That allowed me to feel okay talking sports.
Always on
too.
celebrity row. Yeah, they're always in the front row seats and stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's gonna be cool. I'm excited for next weekend. I'm a little tired, but I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the sleeping stuff because I don't sleep very well on other surfaces, but we'll figure it out.
I fly Tuesday to San Diego to hang out with some family, and then
Oh, cool.
Motuniverse, we leave. We'll get there probably Thursday night.
You're driving up, I'm assuming, from San Diego.
See, that's all. Kenzo's issue is also mine. Like, I sleep in a reclining chair. It's just the way my back is. Had like a scoliosis as a kid, never had it checked, never had any of that. So the top part of my back is curved more, so it's not hunched back, but I'm leaning
You can't
forward
sleep
more.
flat. Yeah.
No, I cannot. I can't lay flat for more than 10 minutes without my back feeling like it's on fire.
You're at a tilt, like you're
Yeah. Like I'm literally right now sitting in my chair.
And if I didn't have an adjustable base,
when it
that's the
reclines,
reason I'm not in my chair is because I have an adjustable base that goes up and down like a hospital bed.
So it did really lean back a lot, but yeah.
Yeah, but it'll be fun. It'll be worth it. I'm not worried about the negative. It's gonna be positive. Good stuff. Good stuff. I'll bring my patches. I'll bring my,
How you getting out there?
I am going southwest. Bing.
Okay, you're flying out there.
Yeah.
And what day do you get in?
Alaskan.
I actually get in on Thursday afternoon.
No, you guys are getting there early.
And I'll
I
leave
gotta
on
work.
Monday evening, so I'll be up there a while.
Yeah, I wish I could have left on Monday. It's finals time and it's all that. So I gotta go down there, do the thing, and come back right away. And I realized I gotta ship back a bunch of stuff, all the Spiro stuff, back up here, that same weekend. So anyway, in my head, I'm still trying to wrap my head around how I'm gonna get it all done, but we'll see. Anyway, sorry, I'm doing what you said not to do. I'm stressing.
Yeah, I know. Well, dude,
we're
honestly,
gonna have fun.
Getting to that point where I'm such a hermit, I don't go anywhere. So so I haven't been on a plane since 2008 or 9.
Okay.
So I'm ready to push that purchase tickets thing, and it took me a little bit. My heart was beating fast. So.
Oh, shit, I haven't been on a plane since I think it was 2000.
Bud, you've been on a plane?
Yeah. And I got sick as hell. I was throwing up everywhere.
Bet you did.
Like turbulence or something?
I got stuck behind the engine. And I don't know if the turbulence was bad, but it made me so freaking nauseous. I was throwing up on the plane. And then we landed. It was Austin or San Antonio, Texas, to visit my aunt. And apparently my aunt is an insane, crazy person when she drives, because I heaved up so much more on the way to the house.
Not the most memorable visit in a good way, right?
It's like I'm never traveling again.
For
me, it's just it wasn't anything other than I know I don't. I was 100% ready to back out. Honestly, I was like, just stay home. Mike's like,
Promote.
you are
I'd
not
have
staying
kicked
home.
your ass.
You
Kenny.
are going, and that is it. And I'm like, okay.
Look, all right.
No.
If I can't be there, you've got to be there,
Dude. Mike kicked my ass into getting it, so that's fine. Yeah, Mike wouldn't let me not go. He's, dude, you cannot not be here. Seriously, I'm like, all right. So actually,
Wait a minute,
I
though.
will be
Wait a
staying
minute.
with them over there at the Airbnb now because Mike was like, if you were gonna come, you can stay with us. I was like, okay.
Oh, it's cool. Nice.
Who does anybody know if a certain what's his fuck got tickets?
Who CC?
Yeah, you know who I'm talking.
I don't know.
Oh,
Spectre.
Well, yeah, that fucker too. But no, we're talking about.
Well, good thing your buddies are going to that other con because I don't want to get beat up. So I'm glad your buddies are going to.
All right, guys, everybody, calm down.
Hey, I had
keep
to throw it in
peace,
there once.
kids. No, I mean, I understand it, but
how can we keep the peace when we have a beautiful war like this?
I'm trying to think of this
in front of us.
See, the thing is, so I was vegan, I was vegetarian before then. I was totally into it as a high schooler, and like, I mean, I stand by the ideas behind it, but you can't shove the shit down people's throats, and this is what you get, right? And then you get people entrenched, and
So, and again, this isn't even the least, like, this was the first salvo. Was the PETA, I'm me, not meat, see the individual go vegan. So, Jimmy's just did what we do here. I put some Old Bay on that shit and said, okay, now I'm meat.
That's pretty bad.
it's
That's
funny.
awesome.
Yeah, no, it's
Oh,
hilarious.
it's
That's pretty
hysterical.
bad.
It's well done. But
Oh, damn it. I think I lost a piece here somewhere. Or
Well, I'm at war with Tom Brady because he said sodas are poison, and screw you, Tom Brady. I know that, but I still like soda. No. God damn it, Tom Brady.
I'm intrigued by Freak's texts. Everything from oh, okay. So I don't know where we were at. First, I'll go up here because of the when I was doing the gods versus each other. I like this notion of War of Ragnarok. Let's see. I was curious, says Sean McLaughlin, I was curious on how Rise of the Fifth Sun skin was going to be painted. So much details in the sculpting. If you haven't seen it, Sean, we'll take a look at after we look at the vegan meat eater wars here. But we'll take a look.
Again, this was I never lent you my flesh, go vegan. And they were like, they died to be enjoyed. It'd be a sin not to waste them. Not only did we show the steam variety, but then we show them after they've been picked and put into crab cakes, which are amazing.
Yeah, they were begging for it. So those are side by side boards too, right?
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
Wow.
Now both of these.
I've sadly never had crab cakes.
I'm not a seafood person at all. Like I just don't really care.
Whatever. You eat them Rocky Mountain oysters all the time out there.
Hey, dude.
Freaks is saying food is food unless it's spam or tofu. It's like, wait, why are we drawing lines all of a sudden?
Don't be drawing lines.
I
Fry
like
up
spam and
first,
tofu.
right? Like I like both of those things.
I'm a scrapper fan, so I'm not going to argue.
There you go.
I think spam is in my blood. Like being vegan.
Don't be hating on my pre-order diet.
Right.
Throw
The
some
ramen and
in there.
spam gets you through.
Dude, I'm the type I eat more cereal than Seinfeld, so I don't know what's going on.
Freak says he has a custom figure coming out. Custom Freak figure coming later this year with that Jason Rodriguez did the heads for. That's cool.
Hell yeah.
Dude, Jason is killing it. I'm looking at two Jasons that are killing it, but Jason Rodriguez.
I was gonna say we know some pretty cool Jasons.
Yeah, I'm looking at the head sculpt of that thing that I just showed you with the actually head of the Jaguar.
Yeah.
Look at this. Anybody go watch this movie? Speaking of Mortal Kombat, I'm at
Mortal Kombat?
Rangers.
Hell yeah, I haven't seen it yet. Ken watched it. We should ask Ken when he was here earlier. I do want to see it though.
What's a stop and pop Power Rangers convention? Does that mean like a pop-up kind of thing?
I don't know. Is it a touring convention that just pops up?
Maybe stop and pop. That sounds right.
Ed, these little they almost feel like wood, but these rings, are they just for the arms or do you use one for the head as well when you put the bigger shoulder piece over?
Oh, those are for the butterfly. It closes the gap.
Just the butterfly. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I wanted to be sure.
The neck rings should cover up all the neck stuff, the fur rings or whatever the hell they want to call them.
Well, they got the big. They got
you're going bare chested, so you should have the big thing on his neck.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yep.
So you take off the little ring. Dude, I fucking love it. I do.
It's a great figure.
The paint apps on this are just so freaking gorgeous. Son of a bitch, I dropped the butterfly joint thing again. Ugh.
Ooh, free samples at the Spam Museum in Austin, Minnesota.
Thank you.
I'm embarrassed that I didn't know there was in Austin, Minnesota.
I'm going to go there for breakfast, but I'll bring my own eggs.
Yeah, He was saying, who said spam the Hawaiian state bird? Yeah, dude. Same with the Philippines and Hawaii. That's what happens in the
Most of the Pacific,
the military comes and brings the potted meats. It becomes a thing.
Got to bring the potted meats because we devastated everything. So now we got to feed you.
Give you a Bible.
Those in Jeeps, man. That's...
I don't eat spam anymore.
No,
I do.
What happened?
We had it so much when I was a kid because my family was broke ass poor that it was just.
I never had spam, and it has nothing to do with that because I had like bologna, but I never had
right.
spam. Like that was our spam was just bologna.
Oh, I didn't eat spam when I was a kid. It wasn't until I got out on my own and had to support myself that I started spam and ramen and all those kind of things.
Heck yeah.
I used to eat ketchup sandwiches. Is that something?
Yeah.
I used to eat ketchup sandwiches.
Ketchup on cheese.
Just ketchup and bread. Gross.
Yeah, ketchup and bread.
Ketchup and bread? Okay.
I used to eat ketchup and bread, Kenny. It's funny because I loved it. It was my favorite sandwich.
So did I, dude.
Then I went to my buddy's house when I was like, 8, 9 years old, 10, and his mom had homemade ketchup, which did not taste the same as the bottle stuff. And it ruined my love for ketchup sandwiches from that point on.
Damn, ruined it.
For me, ketchup on hard boiled eggs. It's a little
my brother
sweet,
and
tangy
hard-boiled
vinegary
egg
on the eggs.
Again, little Old Bay. I'm from Maryland, so I'll just put Old Bay on everything, and I'll be like, it's good. It's better.
I do like Old Bay potato chips, man. You can't find them up here very often.
I'm surprised hers doesn't come up more up north. Now, mind you,
that's the ones I do find up here is Hertz, but they're only in the stores once in a while. So,
well, theirs will also be listed as crab seasoning and not Old Bay.
Yes,
it's essentially just a slightly different recipe,
Yeah.
so that McCormick's can't sue them.
Yeah.
Gas says, someone say ketchup sandwiches? And then here we go. We're unleash it. Mo2 Prince is saying mustard on a tortilla, 15 seconds in the microwave.
Right?
We used to put those Kraft singles or government cheese in tortillas and melt it.
Yep.
And that was, and then roll it up, or just butter, or just a stick of butter, and then like heat it up, and then like run the butter stick on it. Oh man.
Yep.
Yeah.
K-roll.
Those were the days. Is this your childhood right here?
Oh man, on a hot day, just putting a slice of tomato. And Carol's saying mayo, but she knows growing up we had Miracle Whip in the house.
Sandwich isn't a sandwich out the tin zip of Miracle Whip.
Man, put that Miracle Whip on there with just a slice of tomato, some salt and pepper.
We had cheese. In my house, we had cheese with that. It was delicious.
Yeah. It's a big staple around here in Baltimore, the tomato sandwich.
Wait, what? The Miracle Whip versus mayonnaise is that because Miracle Whip is not like made of the ingredients of actual mayonnaise, or
it's got more vinegar in it?
Yeah, mayonnaise is mostly just egg.
Egg and oil.
Yeah.
Miracle Whip is.
I mean, I eat hella mayo now.
Vinegar and oil.
I like Miracle Whip better.
Before I was vegan, I was little. I'd
take.
come home, take a hot dog, put a slice of American cheese around it, and then wrap that in a bologna, put a toothpick through it, throw it in the microwave. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That sounds really good, actually.
I was keto before I realized, and then I went vegan the other way. I swung the other way.
Dropped all the meat entirely. He's just eating lettuce.
So, gang, I'm going to head out. I mowed the lawn today, and I got all kinds of crap in my eyes. So, I'm going to go watch them and relax.
Yeah.
Go
enjoy the rest of your night.
We'll see you next week, brother. Yeah.
Yeah. See you next week. Those who I see.
Woo!
For those of you that are getting there Thursday, if you can, find Skelly, because I'm going to be running the frenzy. So I'm going to be make sure he jumps on. Try to get on if he can. For those going in on Thursday,
we'll do it.
See you,
there you go. Look, Shannon saying, "See you next week, Kenny."
That's your wife.
That's my wife.
That's my wife.
We got to get a soundbite now because earlier, I don't know if you guys heard, but Curtis was in the chat. So after Alan did "That's my wife," Curtis put in the chat. He goes, "That's Shannon's husband." Just get to play it in the reverse. I love those little things about our show. There you go. The BLT. It's a damn good sandwich, man. BLT. You throw turkey on it, you got a club, keep it a BLT, just as good.
I remember
It's
Ted
good.
was
I
all
actually
about-
had a tomato mayo sandwich the other day, and oh god, it was so good.
First off, Shannon, you've always been one of the cool kids. You're probably too cool for most of the kids on the screen right now. I'm just saying.
See you next week, Shannon. Ted was partial to I remember his after school snack was those frozen burritos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the 7-Eleven burrito. Ooh, yeah.
Those were good.
I like
had
them.
cheese on mine.
The funny part is like I love burritos overall. That was part of the reason why when I called myself DeBurr, I spelled it B-U-R-R, DeBurr, because I like to eat burritos. But yeah, it like I love like high quality burritos. Like you go to an actual authentic Mexican restaurant, or you go to like Qdoba. I don't talk about Chipotle. That place lacks flavor. Qdoba's where I go. I like them. But then there's just something about the cheap microwave gas station burrito.
Oh, that 12 burritos for $10 package.
Yep.
Bean and cheese. And here's
El Monterey.
Bean and cheese burritos.
Literally
really
had
good
those
with
in the freezer
mayonnaise
last
on
week.
What's the secret,
Really?
Joe?
Mayonnaise.
But kept your secret. Mayonnaise?
It's okay.
Really?
Yeah, you wouldn't think so, but I learned this from a stoner, so I knew it had to be good.
All right, Bud, you said you got those in the freezer?
We had them last week.
Son of
So
a
they're no longer in there.
All right, well, maybe I'll go get a bag of burritos tomorrow.
You know what I learned from
Put
a
some
stoner
mayo
I
on it.
got?
Shit.
And I use it with
You'll
the
be
air fryer.
surprised.
Is
oh yeah,
it's the dang it, the I want to say egg roll stuff, but it's not. It's like the little square breading, but the real thin stuff that you can roll. That it's
puff pastry.
No, it's in the
wontons.
Son of a bitch.
Croissant? Dumpling?
This is terrible. Anyway, well, I'll just tell you. And then I
Where's it from?
Put a cheese stick in it, and then roll it up, spray it with butter, and then put it in the air fryer. Put like a mozzarella, the
yeah, kind of, just like a quick and easy without getting all the egg wash flour.
It's the egg roll wraps you can do that with.
Is it the egg roll? I think it is. It's
Yeah,
either
it's
egg roll or
wrap.
something else. Let me see.
Well, a rice paper wrapper, right?
Yeah.
Well, probably thicker than rice paper because that stuff's thin.
I'll find it. Damn it.
I ain't gonna
Forget
lie
everything.
though. Like, I kind of want to do something like that, but you get like the Slim Jim with the cheese. Like, get that and roll it up in one of those together, and like Kenny said, put some butter on it.
There's a lady that was doing that with those because those cheeses are like squares, and she's basically shoving the pepperoni stick or whatever into the middle of the cheese and wrapping them up and making basically like a pizza log.
Huh.
Yeah, like something about that just sounds. This is like the junkiest, worst food ever.
Oh, yeah.
But we're all here for William's got it. Late night food talk will be my downfall. It's kind of
I
what we
guess
do.
it is wonton. Yeah,
Making him
wonton
hungry, Joe.
wrappers with mozzarella.
I ain't gonna lie. I wish we still
It's cheese.
had the freaking 7-Eleven down at the end of my street. They closed as a 7-Eleven, and now they are the 24/7 mart. So you know what they don't have? They don't have the hot dog thing with the rollers. They don't have any of that stuff. We lost your camera, Kenny.
Ah, dang it.
Those 7-Eleven hot dogs are fire.
As long as they ain't been sitting there for like 6 hours. Yeah, Kenny, look at that.
Egg roll wrappers and mozzarella freaking string cheese.
So just picture doing that, but with like the Slim Jim, or Slim Jim and the pepperoni stick. You got the pepperoni with the mozz stick.
Yeah.
Doing that with that, or just a regular Slim Jim and the Wisconsin cheddar.
I mean, it's horrible for you, but so.
Oh my god, it's terrible. Like gas station nachos, they're terrible, but there's also just something so satisfying about it.
And everybody probably did this, right? Where you get the chili cheese Fritos, and then you get the nacho cheese at 7-Eleven.
You get the nacho cheese,
and then you just shake it up.
You get the actual chili too. Don't just do the cheese. Get the chili and and then sprinkle some of the jalapenos on it. This is where they came up with the idea for the pocket taco. You guys have heard about those, where you come up with your bag of Doritos and then you put like taco meat and all the taco fixings in the bag, and then you just shake it and you eat it like that.
We used to do that back in the freaking early 90s, right? Or late 90s.
Oh my god. You do it because, again, like you were saying, like especially if you're getting high or something.
What? Who does that?
Nobody here.
I know nothing about that.
Nope. Never done it.
And I know YouTube will kick me off, so I'm not
boy.
going to show you. But my son's mom lives next to someone who works at a dispensary, and she gave her like a little sample pack of gummies, and they're like 50 milligram. And
a sample pack?
And I was like, and there was like 4 or 5 of them in there, and she's like, okay, the lady said if you've never done it, take like a little tiny bite, and that's it.
Sliver.
So, especially for me, I haven't done any of it.
Oh my
yet,
god.
But right,
Kenny, go take a sliver.
I can't. I got to work tomorrow, and
shit. Yeah, never mind.
No,
never mind. If you got to work the next day, it's not worth it.
A walking taco.
Okay, he's called it a walking taco. See, we call it a pocket taco because you put the taco in your pocket.
In your pocket. And Motu Prince is saying sounds like prison food tactics.
Well, yeah. It's
does.
Boston.
SES dog. In Iowa, the taco meat and toppings in a Doritos bag is called a walking taco. There you go.
There we go.
And Radnom likes my glasses, so there we go.
Radnom's about to get an invite because he's been long overdue to chill out on the clubhouse with us.
He likes my old glasses. They got
Because
lights on him too.
that is a precision tool, Kenny. Precision tool.
Because I can't see no more. Not close up anyway.
We got them old men.
My oldest is ready for me. I was waiting on him to go watch. Have you guys seen All of Us Are Dead?
What's it on now? I haven't.
Netflix. It's a Korean zombie show about this zombie outbreak, but then sort of focuses in on a school.
I'm in.
It's a lot more intense than I thought it would be. Yeah.
Have you watched?
Has anybody watched that Invincible at all?
No.
I've watched the
Amazon
first 2
Prime?
seasons.
I watched season 1 and 2. Yeah,
It's so fucking good. Merrick and I just finished the 4th season, and we're like knee deep now. Oh, dude, absolutely!
I got to check it out.
So
I've heard
good.
nothing but
It's
good
so
things.
Gory and
I like the first
nonstop
2
action,
seasons.
but really good.
Yeah. Well, I've
Sounds like
also
you may
I've
need to buy
gotten
some
into the
action figures,
comics.
Kenzo.
Dude, I've already got like 4 Funkos for Merrick, and there's so many 3D prints that I can do for it. So yeah, he's already hooked. So I'm excited.
That's
I'm gonna push it into him. You know, like more action figures. Yes. So do some customs too.
Wait, I if everybody's promoting stuff, I got to get mine in. A video game to check out. I love Supermassive is the name of the studio that does these games. They do they're kind of cinematic horror. They did one that I'm a big fan of called The Quarry, which was like the college kids going to summer camp to be teachers, and it turns into a horror movie, but it's a video game. You can save the kids. You probably won't, but you can. They just came out with a sci-fi one. It's called Directive 8020, and it is so freaking good. It is probably the most intense game that maybe not the most intense, because Alien Isolation was most intense,
cool.
But it's on that level. It's on that level, but it's super cool, and it has this great function where you make a decision, and then if you're not playing on the hardest difficulty, you can actually rewind and change your decision.
Like, wait, I changed my mind.
Yeah,
Like choose your own adventures where you go
it's
back.
kind of like that, except people's lives are at stake. Yeah. So
It's always fun.
Oh,
it is so good, and I love Supermassive. So yeah, it's big on my recommended list.
Sweet. But it's cool.
Speaking
Korean
of-
zombies, they like run and stuff, so it's way more
Send me
intense
a-
than I knew.
Send me something on Instagram so I can not forget what you're saying, Brick. 'Cause
Okay,
I want to watch
you
it.
should check it out. That's a great figure. That's
yeah.
dope.
Oh my God! So happy to get this one in.
He looks good like that for sure.
Great
Oh
paint job.
man, yeah.
See you
Now I
next
got
week,
two really great
All right,
werewolves.
Good
later,
night,
Brick.
guys. I'll
See
see
you,
you
Brick.
next week. My Motuniverse
Now,
friends.
he came with the. Did he come with the cigar smoking head?
Yeah,
And does it have extra cigars or just the cigar head?
just the cigar head. I do not have extra cigars.
Do you come with a
Why?
hat?
Did you get
No, I'm
extra
joking.
cigars?
No, but somebody said that there was supposed to be some in there, and I didn't see any of mine. So I was
Nah,
that's why
the
I was-
only little baggie that he came with is the shotgun shells.
Yep.
And there are definitely no cigars in there. And I haven't even opened this yet because I know the moment I do, I'm going to lose a shotgun
Yep.
shell.
But you can put those in the barrel of the gun.
Oh, they go. Oh,
The gun
see, I knew
splits
they would.
open.
Oh, that's why there's only 4.
Yep.
Okay. That's what's up. I didn't even finish pulling out all of his accessories. He's got two little knuckle duster daggers, trench knives, if you will.
Oh,
Yeah, the trench knives are nice.
Yeah.
Bring out the olives.
Allison, bring them out. So here they come. They got their sheaths, little pegs, so you can pick it in his belt. He comes with 2 of these. And they're nice looking too, man.
Yeah.
Really nice paint jobs on those. Looks fucking real as hell. And they lock into the sheath.
Yep.
Like that actually locks in. Which I like. That's a nice feature because a lot of times it's barely held in there.
There are no olives here. There are no olives here.
Oh shit. I was wondering what the fuck was going on.
Wait a second.
Bring out the olives.
My God, you're holding onto my hand. You're going to pull it off. Sally.
It's even funnier because it's just me on screen and you only.
I won't do it no more.
No, it's okay because he didn't even get to the.
No, I didn't
You
get
gotta
to the
get
part.
the
Okay,
payoff.
wait.
Doesn't matter. Okay. Why olives? Because they remind me of dead people. Why do they remind you of dead people? The PFS set up in a scarf feeling like them when he looked up at you when he died. With green eyes. With green eyes. The platinum. How old were you when this happened? 7. And you really believe that your grandfather came right
It's
up
almost
out of
there.
his coffin
It's coming.
We're almost at it.
And ever since then, you've been scared of olives.
Here we go.
Do you eat olives? No, I can't even go down the aisle. Now, can you go down the aisle of a grocery store? Mary, you won't let go of me. Bring out the
Okay.
Yeah,
That
I
was
think
for
we've
you,
tortured
Allison.
everybody with that enough.
That was.
I remember when that first came around, I was like, "What the hell's up with all the olives?" Because Cobb was posting it all over the place, and I saw the thing. I
Cobb,
was like,
Allison, Derek.
Yeah.
Oh, good stuff.
Fun times, man. Just fun shit.
Well, I remember when it first started and I got in there, I was at Walmart and I did a little scene when I grabbed the olives and I made the face, and then Allison made a meme out of it.
Right. All right, we don't need to keep my
"Oh, I
big
thought.
self
I'm
up there.
sorry. I thought you were showing off your gun."
Oh, yeah, I just showed it off a little bit. Like I said, I don't want to open the shotgun shells because I know
Yeah.
the first thing that's going to happen is I'm going to lose one.
Oh yeah, carpet monster will eat those up.
Yep. But there are 6 shells. So
these
2 of them go in the barrels. And then you got the other 4 on his bandolier. This guy's got more pouches than a Rob Liefeld drawing.
That's impressive.
Right. Well, because like he's got the 2 belts that he actually comes with. You got the bandolier, and then of course you got a nice little vest.
Yeah. It's really
Yeah.
a shame because all they needed was like 2 more parts, and you could have had 2 separate wolves.
Yeah. They've given you enough so that you just enough so that you can't build 2 wolves. Just enough. But like if I wanted to again, I could swap out some of the stuff and put it on the gray one.
Yeah, you'd probably be better off because those ones are built better.
Yeah. But I do like this. It's awesome. My phone's been charging up a little bit, so I'm gonna pop mobile now that I've opened up both of my toys for this week.
No, you can't.
They're fantastic. I'm going mobile. I'll see you guys.
The cigarettes didn't lend you their skin. Oh, or something.
Oh, okay.
Isn't it fish or something? I don't know.
Yeah. They didn't die for. Oh wait, I'm gonna enjoy them.
There.
But
the tobacco didn't give you their skin. All right, now that he's gone.
Now that he's out of here, finally.
Oh man. So, Ed, you're going to a convention?
Yep, next month, man. I'm so excited. I can't wait.
Which one's that one? Joe Fest?
Yeah, I go to Joe Fest every year. It'll be my third year. Drive down. Not looking forward to the gas prices driving down. But,
Jesus, right? God, I was going to drive until, when they announced it, I was going to drive. But now, no.
Yeah. The only reason I'm driving is because I know this year I'm getting a couple of big things that I needed not to have to fly home. So,
yeah. And I even got to a point where I told Mike, I was like, well, if I'm going, I was trying to figure out, because I'm a procrastinator, so I figured my flight late. But I was like, everything costs so much more to bring with you, right? So it's like, okay, well, Southwest at least gives you a personal, which is a backpack, and a small suitcase, which is your carry-on. So at least I'll bring those. And then if I find something bigger, I can.
Yeah, you always got, Mike and all those guys that can mail it out to you, though.
Yeah.
So.
I don't think I'm going to do that, though, but
yeah,
there'll be plenty of swag to put back in the, to bring back with me. So,
yeah,
giving away a lot of free stuff. And
I got a action figure sold separately. Robert, he's making me a Dio that I'm going to pick up from him at Joe Fest. So,
oh, okay, yeah,
that would not fly well.
No.
Be hard to explain why I'm carrying on a 2 foot by 2 foot, by 2 foot diorama.
How long's the drive again?
12 and a half hours.
12 and a half. That probably would have been about close to what I would have done out there to LA.
I got Wednesday off at work, so I'll probably just drive, 8 hours on Wednesday and crash in a hotel and do the last 4 on Thursday, because we all get there on Thursday. So that way I ain't got to pump all 12 hours out at once. Not that I can't do it. It's just not any fun to do it that way, because my back starts killing me after a while.
Yeah, that's the other thing that I don't mind about just having 2.5 hours on a flight is my back. Yeah, definitely. I could have picked up Joe on the way out. So.
Yeah.
If I'd have drove.
If I could get time off of work easily, I would go to more shows, but it's so hard for me to get time off.
Oh, Joe, it's not hard for you to get time off. It's hard for you to give up the overtime so you can afford all your damn.
That's part of it too. It is. I won't lie.
half of it's self-inflicted, but the other half, fuck them. No shit.
Well, I have to get cool stuff like this. I got the Undead Builder test shot. Boom, got this in today.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah.
Damn.
So
Joe has calculated all the overtime he needs to work for a year to get all his toys.
All I do is work overtime. But these are the con exclusive heads, or I don't know if they were exclusive or not, but from Zolocon.
Yeah,
that came with the Executioner guy. So I knew I was going to need the bodies, so I was watching eBay for cheap undead builders, and so I'm building out my undead army. Sweet, I got those. So yeah, just that's what I've been playing with.
That gray skull's looking kind of crowded. You might as well just ship that thing my way, because
Yeah, I don't know, man. That it's still like one of those pieces that it's like I can't imagine ever not having it. You know what
Well,
I
and
mean?
it's still linked to all the stuff you get now, right? I mean,
Yeah. Well, I do have pretty close to a complete classic Motu Classics collection.
yeah.
So
You're still collecting the same
Hey,
people, you know.
Yeah, the
that
same
ruined that
people.
Mark's 3D printing. If you painted it up, would go well with that grayscale.
The what?
The ruin that Mark's making. It would, if you painted it up
yeah.
the right color, it would look good with the grayscale.
Heck yeah. Well, there's a Snake Mountain back there too. I don't close the door anymore, but I got the Snake Mountain too. So those are some awesome pieces.
Those are two grails for sure.
Absolutely. But don't see too many play sets anymore. One of these days I'll have enough room to display everything. I've got my Motu Classics packed up right now in boxes, but once I have the space, they'll come out one of these days.
Are you talking about children getting the hell out of the house? Is that what you're not?
Yeah, they're standing right there, but yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
It is sad we don't see play sets anymore.
It is really sad, actually.
The little slime pit's coming out for us for Motu, but Origins.
I see.
I already printed one at 150% though, so mine fits Masterverse. I kind of like the one I made. I printed the bone, like the top skull is in clear, and then the hand that comes up is in clear resin. So I don't know. I thought it was cool.
Awesome.
The
that sounds
Vintage
good.
Collection or whatever it's called from Star Wars is putting out some decent play sets like they used to, but
yeah,
of course you're paying for them now. But
you know, and it's just like a piece of a hallway or a part of a bar.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
You know, for photography, that's
all
good
you
enough.
need.
You can make it work.
Yeah.
That's absolutely all you need.
And for me, I got the two that, you know, when I started collecting, the two that came out that were my favorite, I got, you know, with the Eternia and then with Cat's Lair. So I'm completely satisfied. I mean,
Yeah, I know that Cat's Lair is so small, you can put that anywhere.
Oh yeah, just wherever, you know, little shelf on the wall.
Yeah,
Right?
that's why I got the dial that Robert's building for me. Is really just big enough so it can go kind of behind all the, like anything else that I use. So when you're taking angle pictures, you know, you end up seeing like the ceiling or the wall behind it, and it's
cover that
they're
up.
never high enough, you know. So that's why I'm having to build something that's that big.
Yeah, it's cool.
Hell yeah.
I went out and bought a bunch of PLA Plus today, so I'll be able to start working on that. That arch.
Awesome, dude. Just let me know when you're ready. Like I said, it's no hurry.
What are we talking about?
That
Mark's gonna print me off one of his Dio ruin things that he's showing off last week.
Oh, heck yeah. Those are badass.
We were talking about Joe getting space sometime soon. No.
Yeah.
Or not soon, but someday.
Sometime, yeah. I don't know if it'll be soon, but someday.
Someday.
So I was just checking. I got some messages in earlier about me when I was asked about Jimmy's famous seafood, and a couple of friends chimed in via text message. So I want to thank them for watching, even though they're not in the chat here. Sent me messages saying shots fired at Jimmy's, and so I responded and followed up with, yeah, my favorites are Pappas, and there's a place that's down by the airport called G&M. And honestly, those two places, in my opinion, have the best crab cakes in Baltimore. And they're good on their steamed crabs, their seasonings. But a lot of places, like there's Pete's Crabs, which is like this. It used to be a farm feed store. But of course, as there was less farms in the area, there was no need for that. And a customer of mine, when I was running my GameStop, Mike, he took it over and called it Pete's Crabs. I never did ask him why it's called Pete's Crabs if his name's Mike, but I mean, he was there. He's been there steaming crabs for a couple of decades now. And it'd be great because he'd come over and see me like weekly. He's like, yeah, just sit there all day and I put the crabs in the steamer by the count, and then I just sit there and play video games until the next order comes in.
Nice.
And then I go put the next order in. He had like huge industrial steamers. So he's just sitting around doing nothing, playing video games all day. And he would make enough money during the season that then he didn't have to work from like October up until about March.
Damn, that must be nice.
Kenny just fucking around with the little sticky thing, making all the fucking noise.
Oh, is it making noise too?
Yeah, because where the microphone's at, dude.
Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, my bad. Hey, speaking of, I'm kind of a menace here, but I'm probably gonna end up I got a dad stuff now. My kiddos, you could tell he's done playing his game, so I'm gonna go hang out with the kid for a little bit. But sorry for that. I didn't realize I was hitting
it's fine.
I don't use my iPad that often, so wasn't thinking.
When we see you at a con, we're gonna take it out of your ass. That's
We're
all.
toy collectors. We never think.
Yes, that's true. We do,
act
right?
first.
I was playing with a toy, right? It was a little sticky thing, but it was play. No. All right, gents. If I come back, if he starts playing again, I'll jump back on. But
all right, brother. Well,
love you
thanks
guys.
for showing up. I always love having you here.
We'll see you in the movies. Or, Motuniverse stuff.
Next week I'll be sending out the invite.
Hell yeah. All right. See you guys.
See you, brother.
Don't end stream, right?
No, not that one. Mega J.
Curtis maneuver.
Mega J did it here first. Mega J did it first.
Curtis has done it to us twice now.
Oh. See what happens when I don't show up? Shit just gets all out of order.
I'm just thinking that it couldn't have been an accident twice. The first time I was like, all right, it was an accident. No.
If he did it via phone, I get it because of how do I back out of this thing? There's no leave option on a mobile device. But you do it on the computer, the leave arrow or the leave button and the end stream button are on totally opposite ends of the screen.
Yeah. No, it was on the phone both times, but I still like to think that it was intentional.
Absolutely.
Fucking Curtis.
It's just fucking Curtis. See, nobody should be trying to fight Kenny because he's going to make sure that you don't pay a lot for that mattress. You're going to pay enough that he gets a decent commission, but you ain't going to pay a lot.
That's fair.
Yeah, man. So earlier I was talking about Ziggy getting back into doing this collecting. He's been amping up his thing. And, Kenny speaking about how, toy collectors, right? You guys, we don't collect. We don't think, we just do. So last weekend when we went to Toy Outpost, Ziggy was eyeing up a Rattler. And it was over $200, of course. Vintage? All the missiles. It was totally complete, vintage. Came with Wild Weasel, came with Pilot and had all the missiles and everything else. And again, that's not a bad price for that. Not in that good a condition with all the stickers and everything. It's good. But he passed on it. And so as he was sitting home earlier this week, it was weighing on him that he didn't pick it up. And Ziggy goes to bed pretty early in the evening because he has to wake up extra early to go to work. And when he does, he goes to bed 9:30, 10 o'clock ish. And that's cool, right? You got to wake up early. I get it. Well, he was checking his email Wednesday because he had ordered some work shoes, but had not received a shipped email yet. So he was a little worried about where his shoes were. And while going through his emails, he saw he had an email saying order confirmed for an eBay purchase. Uh-oh. So he clicked on it, and it was for an item he had been looking at. And he's like, shit, I don't remember buying it, though. And then he looked, and sure enough, he bought it. And, he looked at his bank statement. It was there. He looked at it. It wasn't some scam. I mean, honestly, if somebody hacked his account, they were probably one of the nicest guys possible, because they hacked his account. They bought the plane that he wanted. It's the World Peacekeeper's A-10 Warthog, and they had it shipped directly to his house.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. Pretty nice for a hacker.
Pretty nice for a hacker. And they even did the common courtesy. This was the clincher. They apparently looked at his bank account about 15 minutes before he purchased it, or before they purchased it for him, to make sure he had the money in there.
That's really nice.
Because then he checked his bank account, saw the money came out, and saw that it said his last login was about 15 minutes before the purchase was made. So in his sleep, he had sense enough to not only keep looking at it, but to check his bank account before he purchased it. He's like, I totally do not remember buying it whatsoever. So,
Sounds like someone who made a group chat channel and totally forgot about it.
So totally didn't realize they made a group chat until Oz pointed it out to him. But yeah, so no matter what, we all act on impulse. Joe's a big one. He Four Horsemen got something up for sale. Joe jumps on, buys the all-in, then goes back and checks what's in the all-in after he makes that purchase.
Only for figure obscura. Yeah.
Well, because you got to, because the all-in's gone in like 2 minutes.
Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. Other times it's still up there.
I actually, I don't like that lack of time with the figure obscuras.
Yeah.
I mean, I know a lot of people enjoy, and the surprise is nice, but I like to have like 30 days to scrounge up money and adjust finances and things like that.
Yeah.
So if I'm honest, though I absolutely love the toys and I'm of course going to buy them all, that's the design of it, like, oh, on a Friday, they're like, guess what we're doing tomorrow? You're going to need a few $100s, which sometimes isn't a problem and sometimes it is. It just depends.
There's been quite a few times for me, it has been, but I still managed to pull it off due to all the outstanding and amazing people in the community.
Agreed.
Jim says it all right here. Toy collecting can be done on autopilot. We have a particular set of skills. We do.
And then you got enablers like Oz, where he talks about that Boba Fett custom, and now I got to get a CC.
Get a CC.
20.
Get the Novaline, because you gotta have the right colored shoulder gauntlets.
Well, it's funny you say that, because we looked at it, and it's not the Novaline pauldrons. It is these creature creator pauldrons that he painted and weathered.
Oh,
because if you look, the creature creator pauldrons got different doodads on the pauldrons than the Novaline.
Okay.
Different greeblies.
Well, there we go.
Yeah, everything except the helmet was all the creature creator, just repainted and weathered.
Nice. And weathered properly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, that saves you at least from having to buy 2 figures.
Right.
Because it's basically the same parts. But yeah, I mean, he looks like Boba Fett. I forget who did it. It might have even been Emil, but
we looked it up. I actually, in the private chat, I put the link to the Facebook.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for that enabling.
You're welcome.
I did not have another creature creator in my sights.
It's what we be doing.
Yeah. You sure you and Joe are not on 4-H's payroll?
Are you kidding? I pay them. I'm pretty sure I put one of their kids through college.
At this rate, I'd just be paying myself so that I can buy more of their product. So as much money as I give them more money than any other toy company
Probably
out
all
there
the
right
toy
now.
companies combined.
Yeah, actually, I would say if you were to combine all the money from all the other toys that I buy, it still like would not come close to what I spend on 4-H product in a year.
Yeah, no, I believe it. I know firsthand.
Yeah. I mean, their product's just that good. It hits so many buttons with me and what I like and what appeals to me. I'm not mad at it. I enjoy it, you know?
I did not know I was missing it in my life until I got it and then realized, where has it been all my life?
I've bought things from them that I didn't know that I wanted until Eric showed me I did.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I've looked at it. William says, I just wander around my apartment going from one 4-H figure to the next, taking in all the details. It never gets old. Yeah, that's kind of what it's like for me. And I love those purchases. You know, got to hand it down to the good old crazy Uncle Sean Scavarna. If it wasn't for that beautiful bastard, I probably would not have gone down those roads. I don't know. At this point in time, I think I may have anyway, but he definitely helped me along my way. Him and Jesse both got me started. Hi, Bud's hand. Just as long as we don't start seeing other random Bud body parts, I'm okay with it.
So I'm propped up my blanket on my stomach so I can have my fingers standing up, and I was just like sitting there posing them. I totally forgot I was at stream. I forgot all of you. I'm just sitting here messing with my new toy, just having fun, and
that's what I like to hear, Bud. That's
dude,
what it's all about, man.
I'll be honest, I thought I was like in chat listening. Like
you thought it was like the old days when you just used to watch us versus being
right.
one of us. Which, mind you became a regular on Clubhouse pretty much before. You and Brick became regulars before everybody else.
Yeah.
You and Brick, then Aaron, then Ed, and Joe. Then you jumped in, and we just all of us built the Clubhouse from there.
Yep.
It was definitely we were, doing that on the random nights, and then we did the open mic night, and that was it from that point on. I just said, you know what, this is the way I like to do my show.
And now I'm lowering property values.
Script.
Hey, you could always write me a quick intro script every week, bud. I don't mind.
Oh, I should bring that back.
I forgot about
that. Was fun.
That
was
I
have a lot of fun.
I always had so much fun doing that.
Well, go for it. If you want to write it, I'll read it, dude. I'm all about it.
All right, I'll bring it back, or I'll definitely put for definitely Halloween.
Oh yeah, we got to do it for the one you did for Toy Frenzy with me, Bobby, Sean, and Skelly doing like the Scooby-Doo thing. That shit was fun.
That literally was just in my head. I was like, my favorite one was this freaking Scooby-Doo one, because that was 3 parts long, so you had to wait 3 weeks.
It was
for the full story.
That was the one where Bobby was finally like, I've had enough.
Yeah,
it's taken us 30 minutes to get into the stream. Yeah, Jim's saying Oz is a pretty good enabler, but Ed's photos with Monster Force Customs definitely influence my BBTS budget. Right? Hey, you know what though, Ed? It was a couple of those pictures in the beginning of this stream of the figures that I was opening in this stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew I had to do the Oztober Clubhouse intro. I had to do it. And it's funny. It's now that the sun's gone down, it's cooled off here. There's some clouds overhead, so we're probably going to get some rain tonight. But now it's got that kind of early September when that chill starts coming into the air. And I'm sitting outside and I got hot coffee and cigarettes. It feels a little like spooky season, which is exactly how I wanted it to be. I wanted that feeling of spooky season tonight.
So this is the setup from my stomach.
Ed, can you embiggen Bud's stomach?
So,
I'm just
stomach.
going to be ridiculous.
Optimus Prime shirt.
Just gonna, as long as all we're looking at is the stomach, I'm all right.
Right. It's just T-shirt and Optimus Prime and He-Man face down.
We don't need no Robbies unzipping and fucking pissing while we're streaming. No
God.
courtesy to mute.
Oh, I love this figure.
That's a good one, man. It's a shame he didn't show up tonight. That would have been cool.
It would have, but I honestly didn't expect. It was just cool, at least that he wanted to see it. Yeah.
Yeah, post pictures and tag them, man. That's what you got to do.
Right. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that
for sure. I mean, I'm sorry, Mattel. Like, I know they do it as a way to save costs.
Yeah,
but they put so many good details on these figures and just leave them. And again, it's
like this whole thing was black, like just black.
It's one of the reasons why I like 4-H so much and why I don't mind paying that little extra, because I say little extra. You know, I could buy 2 Chronicles figures for the cost of a 1 4-H figure, but those are the details that it just makes it worth that much more to me.
Yep. Like just adding that little bit of silver and the red into the belt.
Damn it! Now more burrito. I had a burrito earlier today too. That was actually lunch. Ziggy and I went to a restaurant up the street called Tacos Tolteca. Outstanding little Mexican joint right up the way. And normally, it was a couple years back, Ziggy and I ended up going in there on like New Year's Day, and we went in, we ordered nachos Tolteca, which is their appetizer, and it's basically like fully freaking loaded nachos, like really fully loaded. It's got guac, it's got sour cream, it's got jalapenos, fresh jalapenos, not the pickled shit. And then it's got, you could get it with carne asada, get it with, their taco meat, shrimp. You can get shrimp added to it, which is awesome. Then you just get all this stuff added to it. They're so good. We ordered that to split, figuring, it's just a plate of nachos. And then we both ordered entrees. So I ordered a big burrito. He ordered some tacos. By the time we got done eating the nachos, we just asked to-go boxes for the food. And Ziggy and I were both big boys. Now, there's a lot less of Ziggy these days than myself. But, yeah. Like, that was enough to fill both of us. And we were full. Oh, here you go. I meant to bring this up earlier. Sean did ask earlier in the stream, and I highlighted it, but we never got a chance to ask because we got talking about stuff. What kind of paint pens do you recommend, Bud?
Okay, well, it depends. Are you looking like to panel line, or you looking for actually painting with them, or? Because if you want a panel line, Gundam markers are really good. You can get usually a pack where it's like a gray one like this, and there's a black one, and then there's a 3-pack that's a gray one, black one, and brown one. And the brown one you want to use on figures that are like red or orange, or even in some cases blue, or green. Can really elevate the figure here. I panel lined the parts on the shoulder where it's darker here.
And you did the bits on the arm too, right?
Oh yeah.
All the panel lining in there with the silver. And Williams giving you big kudos here. Buddy's Motu are as
Mm-hmm.
sharp as 4H.
Thank you.
But have you ever used one of those chrome marker
Yes.
pens?
So for those, I usually have a little like ink well that I'll like pour some out because that pen always flows like super fast.
Yeah,
but I have
watched
used
some
it
people paint
before.
with them. It always seems like it comes out so fast.
Yeah,
That's
it's
what
the same
always
thing if you
worries
use
me.
like Gundam markers are the ones where it's like you have to push the pen, the ink thing down, and then it fills up with paint,
Right.
and then you can paint. I always press it right into my little palette, and then take a brush, dip it into the paint, and then paint.
Yeah. My
So it's
experience
almost
with the
to me not worth to have the
So you
ink.
don't even really use the pen feature at all. You're just really using the
No.
paint inside of it.
I only use it for the panel lines.
Panel lining, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Gundam markers for me. I had a couple of Gundam model kits way back, and it was just flowing out, and like it flew out quick and in globs, and I was like, oh shit. So then I got to go back and remove that paint, kind of like try to wipe it off as quick as I can. But then it's like now there's this smear, and I was like, shit. I
The
just
Gundam
got too
markers work good if
agitated.
you're doing something where you can just have like space to do a straight line and flow it. But
Mm-hmm.
for the small details, I always had the same problem. It just get a big wad on one spot.
Fortunately, there's this guy, Art by Ackerman, who designed a set of 1/12 scale ergonomic brushes to help you customize your figures. And they're good. They're really, really damn good. And he's got the V2 version coming out soon, which he's streamlined even more. And good on Curtis, man. If you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it. Rules to live by, folks. That Raiders fan? Boo. As if Kenzo hasn't gone through enough of his fucking brushes.
Right.
I'm sure Alan's on probably like set 12. Probably bought the remaining stock of Curtis's first allotment. Next week, guys, I was thinking.
I definitely can't wait to have mine.
You gonna get some, bud?
Didn't you guys? I thought you said there was one in the box. In my box and stuff.
Was I sending?
Did I hear you wrong on that?
You may.
I might have.
You know what, bud? If I said it, I'll ship you my set, and it's signed by Art by Ackerman.
Oh, that's fine.
I'll send it. Something else I gotta add to the box. I gotta get that box shipped. I still gotta get Cobb's box shipped with all his stuff. I just keep adding more.
So I'm kind of contemplating drilling out the cannon accessory so that I can take this blade and just like plug it in.
Okay. Almost like a bayonet?
Because like, yeah, well, like the blade sitting on him when I plug it in, it just looks so puny and just really small.
I mean, I feel like it's. I don't know what the arm strength is on there, so. Yeah, I can see what you're saying. It gets a little long, though.
Yeah.
Hey, you do you, buddy. It's your toy. You play with it.
It does look small though, with just being on that attachment part.
I think it's just because it's so thin.
Yeah, that's exactly what the problem is. It's just thin.
Yeah, because like from the side, it doesn't look bad, but like, it's just everything else on his arm is so bulky that. Oh, or it would have been nice if there was a little like a handle I could plug into this so he could like hold it.
Right. So that maybe he could use it.
Because like I can kind of put it into the open hand a little bit, but any kind of movement, and it's just gonna, well, now it's
Right.
not gonna fall out. There we go.
Sean's asking you, what paints do you like best?
I am a sucker for cheap, good paints. I tend just to use like a folk art. Anything you can get off like Amazon or Walmart or any kind of craft store. But I do like the Vallejo game color paints. They're usually used for like minis, but they have a really nice skin blend pack that's really good. And of course, I love my color shift paints.
I think the ones I have are Citadel Army. I don't know.
Citadel's good too.
I know you got to shake them a shit ton before you use them.
Yeah.
Which is
I do
probably
like
one
the
of the
Vallejo
reasons
paints.
why. Vallejo is always nice. I mean, it is from one of my favorite artists of all time, Boris Vallejo. So, yeah. Boris Vallejo, Frank Frazetta, always at the top with Geiger. Geiger is just a little bit of a different deviation from what I like about Vallejo and Frazetta. Honestly, I feel like Vallejo is an amalgamation of that really abstract biomechanical sci-fi-ness of Geiger with the other fantasy elements and realistic stuff that comes from Frazetta, and like you mix those two together and you get Vallejo. Kenny loves Vallejo too. Talking about the paints, maybe the artist as well. And then, of course, my other big art influences in life were all Motu artists. Rudy Burr. Oh, man. He's supposed to be a Motuniverse, and I'm going to miss it. I'm getting the FOMO now. Now that it's like right on the doorstep, I'm getting the FOMO. Like, I could have been going. I could have went.
Yeah.
Just remember, when you think you're done with your ex and all that other bad shit's in the past behind you, you're just focusing on co-parents. Somehow, they still find a way. But all in all, she does a great job being Connor's mom, despite any of my issues with her. She's a great mom to Connor. He has a really, really decent life, and he's doing his thing. Tonight, he is having his first sleepover at a friend's house. He's slept over at his cousin's houses before, but this is the first time he's going to sleep at a buddy's house, and he's really excited. All right, Sean, it's okay, man. We appreciate the engagement from you guys in the chat. It keeps us going. Thank you. Last question. What's everyone's favorite spray sealer, matte, gloss, etc.? And do you seal everything you paint? Bud, you want to start?
Yes and no. I try to seal everything I seal everything I paint, but then I still occasionally might paint a little something on top and then just use a little Mod Podge and just seal that little part right there. But I generally don't spray seal. I had an issue with it back when I did Gundams, and I didn't spray right, and it caused this bubbling effect right on the figure, and I was so defeated by it because like the painting was really good, and now it just looks like cottage cheese.
Oof.
You just use Mod Podge, right, Bud, to paint it, brush it on? Yeah, that's what I do.
Yep.
Okay,
Matte.
so Ed, you're also a Mod Podge man?
Yeah, Mod Podge matte.
Yep, I use matte and gloss. I'll use gloss on anything metal.
Yeah, gloss.
Anything reflective. If character has like eyes, I'll put a little dot on it. Doesn't really do much, but I know it's there.
Yeah. Yeah, there's really not much of a difference between the gloss and unless the material is really shiny underneath it, then you can kind of tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we are painting some shiny plastic bits. Joe, you've been known to make a custom here and there.
It's been a minute.
One or two.
Yeah. I can't remember if it's Krylon or I just go to the hardware store
Krylon's
and
good.
buy the clear coat spray on stuff. I do have some Vallejo sealer. I like the Vallejo gloss for like when you do eyes and stuff because it actually looks kind of wet when it dries.
Okay.
Same thing. Citadel has their technical paints. I think they're called technical is like that series of like glossy, shiny paints.
Yeah.
And they have one that's really good for like eyes, or if you do teeth and you want like it's an open mouth and you want it to look wet, that technical one is good for that. I just can't remember the name of anything.
Hold on, Mark. We're going to try. There we go. Thanks, Ed.
You just say the name, Mark, for crying out loud.
It's not going to focus.
Say the name.
Never does.
I'm going to. Art coat.
There you go. Technical art
Trying to
coat.
sound it
That's
out,
the one.
Joe. Give him a second.
Yeah. Jarhead over here.
Right?
I wasn't going to say anything.
I'll say it.
We don't
Don't force my
alphabets
hand.
good. We kills good, but we don't alphabets good.
Yeah. I get mine right at Walmart.
There you go. Easy, easy peasy.
One thing I did like about the clear coating, like if I was doing layered paint jobs, I could start with one color and then you can use the clear coat to save your progress, basically.
Yeah.
Before you do the next coat, so that
it helps if you mess it up. It's easy to wipe off the top layer instead of all.
Yep, instead of the whole thing. So that was kind of a nice technique for doing more complex paint jobs. So.
That's a really cool trick. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Kenny's got a trick here too. He likes to use his 3D print clear resin over the painted eyeball to give it that high gloss look.
Yeah, that's a nice look when you got the UV resin. You can just dab a little dot on the eyes or the mouth. It comes out looking real good.
Yep.
Hoorah, hoorah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Troy's a jarhead too. Surrounded by him.
One of my
we got to get
favorite
more
colors
Army
to
guys
use.
in here. Jesus.
You are outnumbered, sir.
I know.
Aren't ready for Marines yet, Ed. You just said it all in the name. Rust-Oleum matte clear. There you go. That's another good one.
Yeah. I don't think any are particularly better than the others. I've used quite
as long
a few
as
different ones, and
if you're
they all
using
work okay.
spray and you're not applying it directly to foam, plastic tends to be all right.
Well, like what Bud talks about, you can mess up. Do it outside, keep it a good distance. You want to get that like light, even.
Yeah, Well, the thing is, like, I was outside, and I swear a gust of wind hit when I sprayed, and it blew it right back into the figure. Yeah,
I've messed it up before too. It took a little while for me to get like a good test.
I mean, I was able to fix it because I have I'll usually use sanding sponges, and I just like sanded it down until it was like nice and kind of smoothish, and it took off the paint, but I just repainted it.
Yeah, and you can use some of that. Some of that
always sand off the paint. If you have to fix something, sand right down to the plastic. Just get rid of all the paint, do it again. Don't paint on top of paint, and then seal, because then it'll be weird. It won't be even. It'll be kind of bumpy looking. Trust me, it happens.
My dad just put together a plastic semi truck, tow truck model recently, and he hasn't built models forever, but I got him one for Christmas, so he started building models again because he's retired and has nothing else to do. So, but he made that mistake, but he made a flaw in the paint, and then he was like, "How do I fix it?" I was like, "You got to sand it back," but he only sanded it back to like where it was just paint again, and I was like, He's like, it happened again. I was like, did you sand it all the way down to the bare plastic? Well, I didn't know I had to go that far. Yes, you got to go all the way down to the base.
Yeah. Another good technique too to help with those uncontrollable elements. We all get enough boxes because we order shit online. There you go. Get yourself, take one of them boxes, and it's your spray box. Especially if you're just trying to use spray, use one of those box. Use a box. It's trash anyway, and that's your spray box. And the coolest part is, over time, it's going to get real nasty and messed up looking. Cool. Throw it the fuck out. You got another one on its way.
Mm-hmm.
You know, save you a lot of time, a lot of hassle.
Mark's got his hand up, I think.
Yeah,
is it up, Mark? I think his arm got tired and it fell down a little bit.
Yeah, it was kind of
Just chime in, Mark. Just chime in.
Okay. Well, listen, I'm the new guy here. Wait my turn. Anyway, instead of sanding, I'm assuming everybody's using acrylic paint. This stuff right here, it works. It's awesome, and it's called Totally Awesome Spray. You can get it
I've used
at
that
any
before.
dollar store. If you screw up with your paint job, just spray the figure, let it sit for about 2 minutes, and then take it to the sink with a toothbrush. You will get everything back down to the factory paint.
Nice.
Good to know, because I've used that shit to clean my stove.
What's it called, Mark?
It's Totally Awesome Spray.
Totally Awesome Spray.
Totally Awesome Cleaner.
All right.
Yep.
You can get it at any dollar store.
Yeah,
well, there's plenty of those around.
Yeah, for real.
And you get, it's a big bottle too. That's not a small bottle. I've used that. That's what I've used to clean ovens and stuff before. It shit works good. The fact that it doesn't melt the plastic surprises me, but I never tried it full plastic before. So
I've never let my figures soak longer than 2-3 minutes. So when I've scrubbed them, the factory paint has stayed. I'm not saying soak your figure for 10, 15, 20 minutes.
I never recommend doing that in any chemical.
No, 2, 3, 5 minutes tops, and then just put it under warm water with a toothbrush, not the toothbrush that you currently use, just an old toothbrush.
Oh, right, old toothbrushes are great tools.
Yeah.
I was wondering why my teeth were.
I can't take credit for that. That comes from Curtis.
Right.
Well, of course it does.
Because I asked Curtis and Jesse Arnold in a private chat what was a good way to strip paint, and they told me that Totally Awesome Spray.
Well, if it comes to stripping, Curtis knows best.
That's true. That's how he can afford some of the things he get. We love you, Curtis. Yep. See, look, Kenzo says Alan's ears were ringing.
Yep. Alan being here schooling us, I'm sure.
That's what he said. Oh, great. I step out and you all start customizing.
Yeah.
That's usually how it goes.
Well, we like when he's here, we talk about sports ball. I thought that's what he was into.
Yeah. Well, he's from Texas. You just imagine it's perfect.
That's right. Exactly.
Yeah, and some plastics really don't like spray that much.
Most action figure plastics don't like regular spray paint, period.
Yeah, you're just better off, using a regular paintbrush. And there are tons of paints out there. Don't use the testers. Don't have. I see so many people say, shouldn't I just use model paint? Now, typically models are made out of different plastic anyway. And
I've used testers acrylic paints on my figures. They work fine.
It's not going to be bad, but
acrylic,
honestly,
not enamel.
Yeah, don't use
the enamel. It'll wipe right off. It won't stick.
Oh, it'll stay sticky forever.
Don't be afraid to prime your figures either.
Yep.
My God.
I know. I'm a big fan of priming. I have an airbrush primer that I use.
I should prime more.
I've
bought a bunch of primers. I just don't use them.
Yep. And Vine Jungle saying he uses P3 and the So Flats. I know Curtis is a big fan of the So Flats.
Yeah.
We got a lot of good people here with a lot of good information. The funny part is I don't even do that much. I do pop and swap customs. I've still yet to sit down and really paint any of my figures, which I do need to do. Kenny got me some 3D parts that I still have yet to paint up.
Yeah,
We may not
I don't have
gotten-
time for painting anymore, so
I need to make time myself.
I
But
don't
yeah,
really
Joe, I know you've been working.
well, it's not just work, but family
The last month I
everything.
didn't do anything, but recently I picked up and.
But when you're talking paints, I mean, the Horsemen, they're actual like professional painters use like apple barrel and
oh yeah,
a lot of those
Cameron.
Yeah, and you just they thin them, of course, but if you play around with the paints, find out what works for you. I use a lot of Army Painter stuff because Army Painter's cheap,
right,
and it's just fine. They turn out good. So
and don't be afraid to thin your paints. Like
thin them,
out.
apply multiple coats, practice,
Yep.
find out what works for you. A
Yeah.
lot of people are big into color matching. I found that I'd rather repaint a whole figure rather than try and freaking color match just because it gets on my nerves. So, that's okay too. Just, find what works for you and do that.
Layer it.
Yeah, no, thin coats, multiple thin coats is a good way to get your paint to look good.
Troy uses apple barrel.
Yep.
Yeah,
I like
apple barrel's pretty
good customizer. He's jumped on with us before. He doesn't jump on. Troy, if you want the link to jump on with us, if you can. I know Ed can shoot it out to you real quick. We definitely don't mind having you on. Troy's basement's awesome. And Kenny, yes, I have to say, pretty much out of everybody, Kenny can nail
I'm
it.
fairly good at it.
Kenny nails it through my crappy ass camera and monitor with the wash. He'll tell you exactly what you need to match the paint. And he'll tell you, like, it's a little off. You need to add a little bit of this or a little bit of that and be like, why am I adding brown to this blue? And you do it, and it's like, oh, hey, look, he was fucking right.
Right.
Kenny's got one of those good eyes for it. All right. Sounds like Troy's jumping in.
Right on. He can have my spot, unfortunately. I'm hitting the wall. I got to crash.
All right, Joe.
All right, Joe.
As always, super fun hanging out with you guys. Thanks for having me. And you guys all have a good night.
Good night.
See you later, brother.
My
Hang on a
He-Man
second, Troy.
got
I'll send
loose
you the link.
tips.
Also want to say, guys, if you haven't been following along, because I always got to promote it, Legion's Quest, the YouTube channel, new episode went up last week. The guys are just having fun playing the game, and they've all grown as players, and they've definitely thrown Joe, who is an experienced DM, for a loop or two while playing. Go check it out. They got all of it up there on a playlist. They've even done the play tests for the new Mythic Legions RPG. It's a lot of fun to go watch and check out the episodes. And yeah, Kenny's saying Faker Battle Cat asks at least once a week. It's true. He's got that eye. And we got Duchess joining us. What's going on, Duchess? Glad you could make it in tonight. Good to see you. That's the other thing. When I need my spooky vibes, Duchess of Darkness, this channel is great. She's got playlists set up so you can go play a bunch of stuff. She does a lot of poetry and everything. Oh, Duchess, loving the channel. Thank you. Always help to keep it spooky. I definitely needed my spooky vibes, man. And it's crazy. My feed's knowing it because it's been feeding me more and more autumn, fall, Halloween, and even Christmas stuff too, which I ain't mad about, but always like that darker side of Christmas. Oh, you are more than welcome, Duchess. What you filling up on over there, Mark? You got coffee?
It sounded like someone was had diarrhea.
Sorry.
Oh, hey, look, I knew what was going on because I saw Mark moving.
Yeah, I saw, and then I looked over. I saw the water bottle. I was like, oh,
Yeah, I drink probably a gallon and a half of water a day.
same.
Good deal, brother. Good deal.
I
Freaking
drink.
same.
It's like once in a blue moon, I'll drink a can of soda, and when I do, it's Coke Zero.
Yeah.
But
It's funny. I drink about the same amount of coffee every day.
I have one
say,
cup of
I-
coffee. I have 1 cup of coffee a day. When I get up in the morning, I gotta have that caffeine fix, and then the rest of the day, I'm just chugging water.
Yeah. Pretty
Troy,
much
we're getting
same
a
for
bit
me.
of echo from your end, brother.
I though am a big whore for like these.
Oh, those are good. Yeah.
Hang them in there now.
Yeah.
There you go. It sounds all right. I don't think I hear it as much as I did. There we go. I think we're all right.
I
How you
forget that
doing,
this
Troy?
microphone picks
now.
everything up.
Oh yeah, all of our microphones do. We are doing fantastic, Duchess.
I forget that this microphone picks up.
Oh, now
Yeah.
I'm hearing the delay on Troy's end.
Yeah.
Troy, you working on any projects tonight, brother?
Troy's always working on something.
There might be a delay on his end.
I think so.
Yeah.
We in
There's
it now?
normally like. There we go. Now we got you coming in. Can you hear us?
Can you hear us, Troy? We can hear him, but he can't hear us.
I had to ask him, does he have Apple or Android? Just wondering if it's the Apple. Oh, he muted his mic now. That's why we can't hear nothing on his end. Or did somebody else mute him?
I didn't
Ed,
mute him.
did you mute him? I didn't mute him.
I didn't mute him. No, he muted himself. I
Okay,
can't unmute him.
got
I
it.
tried.
Ah, we tried. It's always tricky when you're not used to the setup for
Yeah.
doing the streams. Headphones and headsets go a bit of a long way. That's what we got to do for Christmas or Troy's birthday. We're going to get him some earbuds. He can pop the earbuds in and jump on with us. There we go. I can hear myself again. He's unmuted.
You hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now, brother. Can you hear us?
There we go. I can hear myself again. It's unmuted. Can you hear me now? Yes, we can hear you now, brother.
Sounds like he's got a feedback loop going.
All right. Can you hear us?
But he's using the microphone. It comes from using the mic and then having the
Well, I'm
speakers
way
play us
delayed
at
here.
the same time. Yeah, you're a bit delayed.
Why can't I hear it?
It's because we're going quiet for a bit, and then we'll come through on your end after the delay. All of our fun tech issues. It's what we do. We're streamers. We figure this shit out as we go, just like everybody else. We lost him, or he probably backed out. He might be trying to figure it out and jump back in. Troy, if you're still hearing us, brother, maybe just try to jump out and jump back in and see if we can get it that way. We'll figure it out. That's another one of those great things that I absolutely love about our show. Doing the clubhouse. It's a Saturday night. It's late. People are home on their own, doing their thing, and everybody's always working on projects. And jumping in, just having a good time, hanging out with everybody. And I like it. You know what else is awesome? We all get to do it from the comfort of our own homes. We don't actually have to go somewhere to
And
congregate.
in our own beds, because I am literally customizing as I'm laying here.
There you go, man. See, Bud's got it. Are we coming in
Actually,
better,
just
Troy?
put in another layer on truck gloves.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us? He's got the. Are you got us on 2 devices, Troy?
Yeah.
All right.
A big old delay.
Which
Yeah. Yeah.
okay. Mute us on one of the devices. And that should get rid of the echo.
Yeah.
Okay. Mute us on one of the devices. That should get rid of the echo.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Can hear you good, brother.
Okay, I can't hear nobody now.
All right, mute us on whatever the other device is playing us. Try that. Well, he can't hear us. Shit, he can't hear me say that.
Oh, sorry.
Gotta love technology, man.
Yeah.
Well, we just got to have Troy on with us more, so we can get it figured out for him. So, Troy, my recommendation is mute us on whatever the other device is. If you can hear me, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Ed, you want to type it out in the chat for him? And then if Troy can read the chat, that'll work. That should get it done. Head sculpts seem to be getting better and better these days. There's some awesome ones out there. Also, some that need to step it up. You know, there's a lot of talented third-party people that are producing parts for figures you have. So if you buy it and you don't like necessarily the head that it comes with, which honestly, hopefully you do, and that's part of the reason you bought it in the first place, with the kind of market of fans and everywhere out there now, 3D printing especially becoming a really, really ease of access point. There's not much
do it.
you
Anybody can do it.
right? There's not much that you can't do anymore. So I know we've got tons of great sculptors within the group. Alan is fantastic, and he's self-taught within like the last year how to use the program to make it for a 3D printer because he sculpts everything by hand. He's been doing that for years. Kenny can download some files, but he does some minor 3D modeling. I mean, it's the amount of artists throughout the cabal and the creative energy that flows through that space is something beyond amazing. I'm no good at sculpting. Hell, Eldor though. Eldor is one of the best damn sculptors by hand I've ever fucking seen. That dude.
Yep.
Eldor, if you're watching, man, much love to you and what you. He was just doing one earlier this week. He was showing it off in the Toy Network chat. It's like,
Yeah, didn't he just recently do Faker?
yeah, he did Faker for the movie.
Yeah.
Sculpted a whole new head for the He-Man, put it on with the Skeletor armor. He made movie Faker. He was like, fuck it. They're not making one. I will. Outstanding. And that's what I really like, just being surrounded by so many creative people. Honestly, I always thought I was a pretty good creative person up until I started hanging out with everybody else. I was like, shit, I ain't nothing. You guys are the bomb.
The crazy part about most of us in this group is, you know, we're good enough at building things and good enough at painting things, and then we also can create stories in our or at least bring the stories out of our heads.
Oh
Maybe
man,
that's a better way to put it.
right? Ed, would you and Menhoz have been doing?
Yeah,
Like
we would have
the little
fun.
comics and stuff you guys been doing lately with the Monster Force and the Agents of Omega. That's what Jim was talking about earlier, man. You guys been making it real hard not to just want to buy it all.
Yeah, I've been
You
loving
guys,
that.
I should go back and do some story writing.
Yeah,
but I always loved it, man. I loved it when you would do it. And don't
Yeah, I
let
used to-
anybody else dim your light too. When you're doing it, you're having fun with it. Keep doing it. Don't
right.
let what other people say
Yeah.
get to you about it. Fuck that shit. Just do it. Just fucking do it. I'll be right there cheering you on. You know, like let those creative juices flow. We need more of that now, especially with the AI space where it is. I know some people can use it as a tool, and that's absolutely fine. You got other people that are using it as more than a tool, and that's some bullshit. But up until they get laws around it.
it's AI's got its place, right? It's got if
Yeah.
you're using it as a tool, that's it works. But there are people that the one guy, you and I fell for it, Oz, the picture of the custom figures he's making, right? And it's like, the packaging and everything, and it's like, damn, it looks good, but it's like, dude, they're not even real.
This week I fell for it, and Oz had to like point it out.
Yeah,
and I was like,
I
oh,
remember I
crap.
saw it in the chat. He does, and they look great, but it's like if he did the custom figures and then just made packaging for them using AI, I'd be like, cool, that's cool, but
those figures were looking really good, and it was pissing me off because he kept doing shit that was getting me really excited. Oh, who's making that?
Was it that like Wonder Toys or whatever?
I don't know. I stopped following him because he was
I
pissing me
don't follow
off.
him anymore
He
either.
was like put out like I fell for like there was like this Axel Foley from like Beverly Hills Cop
Yeah, he might
figure,
have
and it
done
looked
that.
like real as hell, and I was like, oh, this is actually cool. And I saw another thing pop up, and I was like, oh, this is cool. And so I was like, yep, AI.
Troy, if you're still watching, well, I know you are. Try to mute us on whatever the other device is, not the device you're using as a camera. Try it that way. That might work. I know the one that got me was I shared it in the freaking group because I thought it was a real one coming out, and it was like Black Star.
Yeah, Black Star. That was one that you and I talked about, Oz. So it was like, damn it.
Right, because Thanos is a huge fan of Black Star. Yep. You and I are both fans. And it's like, damn, yeah, somebody's finally... No, it's fucking AI.
Mm-hmm.
I think Thanos was the one that pulled it up. It was like, isn't that just AI? And we're like, oh, shit. So...
Here's something kind of funny. The, like... We're almost now getting to the point where it's like, we're just questioning if, like, everything is AI.
Yeah.
The Motu drops this week. When they showed off the slime pit and the 4-pack, I looked at that 4-pack and I was like, "What in the AI art is this?"
I looked at the slime
pit. I thought it was AI art. Like, not that it was really bad. I was just like, I just expected it to be because I wanted it to be real, and then of course it was.
When they dropped the slime pit, that's what I thought. Somebody just 3D printed one. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I was like, son of a
the
bitch.
proportions on the He-Man and the glow underneath made it look off. So, like, my brain was like, huh. AI art, I guess.
Sean knows exactly what we're talking about. He did say he was doing lines he wished were being made.
Yep.
And it's true. Everything will be AI created soon. They'll just credit someone to make it seem it's real. So the one that Bud was talking about that he got earlier this week was this guy who does, was it iTune and then some random numbers or whatever like that.
Yeah.
This guy claims he hand draws everything, and he was first brought to my attention by another artist who basically, this other artist had been commissioned by an officially licensed aliens project He drew up Ripley in her power loader, and this dude's little AI program or whatever. Now, mind you, he says he doesn't use AI, but he was commissioned to do an aliens piece and claimed that he hand drew the image from this other artist, replicating it, but it was a little too perfect. And the way you could tell is that the guy who did it initially, it didn't look photorealistic, but the AI filter that the guy used to run it through to make it look hand drawn made it photorealistic. So took an image that was not photorealistic, turned it into a photorealistic sketch using AI, and then was selling it to somebody as a commissioned piece that he hand drew. When I first saw this guy's post about it, I was like, okay, well, maybe he did hand draw. Let me go back and look at some of this guy's stuff. And I'm looking, and a lot of his stuff is done to very like photorealistic painted movie posters from like the 80s and 90s. That's the kind of style that his work is. And if you scroll back down his page enough, it all changed to that around the time AI started getting bigger. But prior to that, his artistic talent was Photoshop editing.
Yep.
So you're going to tell me that you were just this amazing hand-drawn artist for decades, but you only did Photoshop editing work, and you would sit there and literally show you pulled this image, this image, this image, this image, and then you collaged it into a Photoshop edit. That's literally the work he was doing up until the time AI took off, and then suddenly his art style changed to photorealistic, hand-drawn. Yeah, don't give me that bullshit. And the part that Bud shared was he was commissioned to do a piece for Mundo News. It was his He-Man magazine, and he fucking used his AI slop in that shit. And he is specifically, a lot of people have called him out on this AI stuff over the last couple of years, but he goes through and deletes any comments that bring up the fact that his work is AI. Now what he's been doing is he records what the AI is doing as if he was drawing it on his tablet to prove that it's not AI. I'll believe it's not AI when I sit there and watch you put a camera on yourself and you hand draw it just as good as you're putting on the screen.
That's the problem too, right? Like if you're going to use AI, just say you're using AI. It doesn't fucking matter, right?
Right.
If you're saying you're using AI, that's okay.
That's
Still
like
don't like it, but I'd rather you
my
admit
action
it.
figure picture. You know, I take the picture and then
Mhm.
I use it as an inspiration for AI, just to make it into a comic book drawing because I can't fucking draw that good. I write the stories and all the word bubbles. I just have AI do the art, but I'm not going to sit there and say, "Oh yeah, I drew this up in 30 seconds."
Right. And you know what? That's fine because you're being very real about that. And, I think there's a level of accountability there too, because this guy's doing it for commissioned art, where I know a lot of conventions now have rules about selling AI art in their artist alley.
Yep.
Like if it's AI stuff, you're not allowed to sell it. It's only stuff that you can hand make basically, or digitally create. Which digitally creating art is different from AI art. Because I can digitally create art as well as hand draw it. Sometimes I actually take my hand drawn pieces, take a picture of it or scan it using my phone, upload it into Sketchbook Pro, and then trace over it in another layer so that I can use the computer to color it, because the colors look better than the pencil that I did on the actual drawing.
Yep.
I've done that for a couple of pieces. As a matter of fact, my buddy who was watching that made the comment about Jimmy's. I made a piece for him and his son with Grogu and Stitch. And I hand drew it out, and that was during COVID. So we were on lockdown and I couldn't get it to him. So then I went ahead, took a picture of it, brought it up in Sketchbook and redid the whole thing in Sketchbook and then sent it to him. So, I just emailed that to him instead. That way he could print it off and actually give it to his son. And that's one of the things that's bothering me about the AI art is I don't mind doing like little side commissions or doing like, little side jobs. I could even, make people a logo for their channel and stuff like that. I've done that before. Things of that nature. And the more that this AI goes, well, now they don't need somebody like me to do that for them. They could just put it into a fucking AI thing and the AI will blurt out whatever. So that's one of the reasons I get pissed off about it, because it literally takes money out of my fucking hand. So people say, oh, it's not going to replace people. No, it is, because it's already doing it.
Well, I mean, it's going to replace. Technology was already replacing people, and this just makes it that much easier to replace people.
Right. Like at work right now, we got a new dialer that we're using for our phone systems, and AI is listening to our calls.
Yeah, you're training the AI. You're training the AI to take your job.
Exactly. That's exactly what I've said. And they're like, no, they'll never replace the human element of our job. No, they're literally using the AI right now, listening to all of our calls to replace us in the future.
Yep.
May not be next year, may not be the year after that. It might be 5 years from now, but we are literally training our replacements. And I don't care how many times they say, no, we're not. That is 100% exactly what we are doing.
Yeah.
Because that is what they do at these AI training jobs.
Yep.
But the way it does it is it's listening to what we're saying. It's listening to what the other people are saying. And, some people call in with very thick accents I can't necessarily understand. Cool thing is the AI listens to it and transcribes it into perfect English right in front of my eyes, and I can see it and I can hear it. And it's like, damn, the AI is really picking up exactly what they're saying. That's a great tool to help for me with somebody with a thick accent. But again, it's so the AI can understand the different accents. Then at the end of our calls, it gives us a summary of the call, and it can actually tell if the person is frustrated. It can tell if the person is satisfied or happy at the end of the call by the inflection and tone of their voice. And
are they giving you a rating on that?
Not yet, but I bet you it'll be in our next year's statistics.
Yep.
Mind you, I'm not worried because I've worked like a fucking machine with that shit anyway.
Yeah.
I've got years of experience that have trained me how to deal with that, even if I am annoyed. Like smiling when you're talking to people because people can hear it in your voice. That's legitimate.
Yep, 100%.
It's the way your mouth is formed when you're doing it.
We had a really sophisticated phone system get put in at my last job, and they started grading people on how many customers were considered unhappy or unsatisfied when they, left. How many were considered middle road, and how many people were considered satisfied. And the phone system could do it by the inflection in the voice and the things they were saying, and it was like.
Yeah.
Nothing worse than getting your phone monitored by a robot that has no emotions to judge people's emotions.
Oh yeah. I'm getting, it's like it's got to sit there and listen to that. It doesn't take it. It removes the human element, but it can mimic us completely.
Yep.
And again, the way I know that it's doing it is because there are some offices that are already using AI operators, and you don't realize it. The only reason that some of us realize it when we call is because we know things we can ask that the AI can't answer.
Yep.
I like the days when people used to mistake me for being the computer when they called in, because they were like, am I talking to a human or a robot? I assure you, I am a human. That's just what a robot would say.
And the bad thing is like my job right now, I'm on the phone constantly. And a lot of the feedback that we get is it's nice to be able to call in and talk to a human being, right? But like you were just saying, the AI is getting trained so well that a lot of people won't even know the difference anymore.
Nope, they really won't. And Todd's talking about the environmental damage and how it's what it's doing within communities, setting up the data centers. And he's like, search up what's going on in Utah. I already know, man. I've been following a lot of it because, again, I am one of these guys that's just against AI. I think it can be a great tool if kept in check. But unfortunately, we all know how that's going to go. Because there's a lot of things that are supposed to be really great if kept in check. And ain't nobody keeping it in check.
And the other thing is AI companies aren't even making any damn money because it's costing them so much to run these servers. They're not even making money. So it's like, that's how they're making their money, by selling these special things to certain companies. So that's the only way they're making any money.
Well, that's the idea behind it, right? They're not making any money now.
Yep.
But we keep investing and we'll make all this back in returns.
Yep.
I don't know. They've shot down a couple of data centers here in Maryland, so I'm actually pretty happy about that. They're like, nah, we're not going to have it here, which is cool. But I mean, places are going to give in other places, and it's going to keep coming. And I don't want it to be inevitable. I don't like that idea of this inevitability. But the truth is, you can't put it. You've opened up the box, and you can't put it back in the box now.
Yeah, it's out now.
And that's about as political as we'll get when we're raging against a literal machine here. We don't talk politics otherwise, but there is one thing that I'm rage against literal machines at this point. Mark, what you got that you're working on?
Our machine overlords will take care of us.
So we think, until they realize there's no purpose for us.
Batteries.
Well, that's true. We do make a really good power source. The Matrix taught us that.
This is what I'm working on.
Yeah. Mark was showing me this before we went live tonight. He got himself a sweet little blocky. One of the good ones.
Yeah. Lights up.
Damn, that's nice.
I gotta tell you,
I
man,
really want to try those.
Fully articulated. I mean, even the fingers.
Yeah, I was looking at those blocky stormtroopers of Luke Skywalker they had.
Yeah, that's next on my list.
Yeah, I want to get. I want to think about getting
even the fingers, individual knuckles on it.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's really good range of motion.
Ziggy was asking about. He goes, "Have you seen those new Star Wars toys that kind of look like the Power of the Force 2? They're looking a little bulky again." I was like, "Those are the blockies ones." And because of the toy format and how it is, they look a little bulkier, a little more muscly, because of the way the joint system and the assembly works for them. But I was like, those are pretty freaking cool. They are pretty rad.
Blake got the Stormtrooper and Darth Vader, and he put them together the other night, and I was totally blown away by the articulation on them and just how they looked. I mean, it really didn't look any different from a Black Series Stormtrooper or Vader.
Wow. That's
and
crazy.
The articulation in it was amazing. He was getting into some really good poses. Like he had Vader.
And the price is good too.
Yeah, you can get them
I just looked now. It's like $20
to $20.
Yeah.
Yep.
I see right here the Han Stormtrooper, $20.
I think if you check Walmart, it should be $15 or $17.99.
Yeah, mine
Right?
was at my Walmart. The Stormtrooper Han and Luke are $15.99 or $15.89, whatever the hell it is. Yeah.
Yeah, you're saving yourself $5 to $6 off of buying Black Series,
Shit.
and that's a
Yeah,
beautiful
no
thing
shit.
right now.
No
15
shit.
bucks off the Black Series nowadays. They're almost all $27.
That's true. Yeah, they've gone up. Most of them $27.99. You know, and then the other thing that I like about it too is I always liked when they were doing like the Build-A-Droid, the Droid Factory stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like I remember the original playset as a kid and always thought it was cool. And then they started doing the droid factories where, you know, you'd buy the wave and you had to build a figure and it would be a droid. That was cool. And this is kind of like right up there with that. Like once they start pumping out some droids with blockies, oh man.
That's gonna be soon.
You know it is. As
It's
soon as
gonna
they
be soon.
Hasbro should have stuck with that, the Build-A-Droids with them, because it gave you these kind of companion pieces that went with the line. There's all kinds of droids. I mean, you didn't see as much back in the original trilogy, and I like how they kind of explain that now, because the prequels, they were just at war with a droid army. And so, like, in the cantina scene where he was all offended when they brought the droids into the bar, that was the reason for that. The Separatist army used droids.
Yeah.
So there was this level of hatred towards droids. And then there's the whole underlying, the droids are kind of sentient. So they were kind of slaves. Like it just adds another level to the world of Star Wars. That is pretty cool. Now we see droids everywhere and all of it because they've become such a part of the universe. Like with Maul, Shadow Lords, that part where they got all the droid cops. See, there's not a lot of places that were doing the droids as cops because of again having the military with droid, you know, the Trade Federation army before that being all droids. So that was like a really one-off kind of planet that they had a police force of droids. We got Travis jumping in, the co-host of the Toy Elite Takeover, saying, "Hey dudes, just got back from Boston. Hope all is good." It is definitely good, brother. Glad to have you here. Enjoy that rest, my friend. Enjoy it.
Hi, Travis.
That's something I actually got to talk with you about, Ed. Actually, you know what? We've been going 4 hours here. My phone's on 8%. What do you say? You guys feel like calling it a night? It's a
I'm
little
ready to
early.
call it. I'm exhausted.
All right, guys. I think we're good to go here. Ending it.
I made it through the whole show.
Bud made it from start to finish.
Minus that
Holy
little
shit.
stint where I went to my room, but
That was like 2 seconds.
And the other stint where
Yeah.
you forgot that you were actually on stream.
yeah.
That's true. There was that part. One of those epic Bud moments. All right,
I
folks.
recall none of this.
Remember,
I
Thursday
have no
night.
memory of this place. Sorry.
Thursday night, 9 p.m., The Frenzy on Skelevator's channel. We'll be bringing you some live updates as people get together and meet at Motuniverse. Then, of course, through the weekend, we'll be doing the usual live stream here. Next weekend, we're probably